Go! All right, hey everyone, happy weekend. Happy Friday going on Saturday. Hope you're having a great start to your weekend. Whoa. Wait, what is that? I don't know what that was. Okay, let's get some actual music playing. There we go. All right, hope you're all having a good one. Well, let's get started. I can find my stuff. Oh. All right, we're getting there. Okay. Shoo, we made it. That was close. Hope you're all having a good one. Man, I got my other camera back, which is good. So, all right, let me get caught up here. Olive, good to see you. Happy Friday. Congrats on getting first. I hope the move is going well. I hope it's over. Hope you're done and settled in. Goshi, good to see you. Yeah, we talked about Hadashi no Gen. Hadashi no Gen is an interesting story. It's only 10 volumes. It would be interesting to read. Potato Rat, good to see you. It's warm here today, but it's going to be brutal here in the next week. We're entering a heat wave. It sounds like it's hot everywhere, so stay hydrated. Stay hydrated. Diawick, hope you're doing well. Repentant Man, howdy howdy. Okay, I'm caught up. Coffee, how are you doing? No, there's coffee. Coffee, how are you doing? You wish you got a heat wave? You can have mine. The low 30s aren't cutting it? Well, let's see, we're looking at like straight 38s for a few days, at least. The low 30s are killing you. Today is nice. Today is nice, but tomorrow warm, and then it's just brutal. It's just brutal for 4, 5. I mean, really for the foreseeable future. The really rough part here is the all of the heat and no precipitation, no nothing. So. Anyway, that's gonna be rough. Gonna be a rough week coming up. Anyway, hope you're all having a good one. Hey, Mimi. Happy weekend. Hope it's going well. I was not able to find my pliers, which is really quite sad. I can't find my jeweler's pliers, which I really wanted to be able to make this. We were working on this bracelet yesterday. And it's going fine, but it would be a lot faster if I had my more delicate pliers. These things were made for much bigger rings, and these rings are really small. So this is overkill, and it's, you know, if you ever want to feel like what it's like to have giant man hands and trying to do delicate things, it's like using those pliers. So. How's it going for everyone? I got to take most of the day off. It was nice. You gonna go walk the dogs? Yeah, I was gonna say. Hadashi no Gen. I mentioned Shigeru Mizu. What's his name? Mizuki. Shigeru Mizuki. Shigeru Mizuki created JJK no Kitaro and a bunch of other things. Shigeru Mizuki is largely considered to be the modern father of Japanese yokai. But the most incredible thing about his story is he was in World War II and lost his arm during the war. And when he came back, it was a long recovery route. But during that process, he became one of Japan's most like well-known mangaka. And again, created just like countless legendary things. But he transformed those stories of the war into manga, and they're pretty brutal reads. He has one series. He just died. Yeah, I guess it was 10 years ago. It feels like it was just the other day. He wrote this one, Onward Towards Our Noble Deaths, which is just atrocious. And he also did a history of the Showa era, which is a long series. It's like four volumes or something, which is more like a historical recounting. There's a little bit of overlap between these two. But this one takes a very focused look at what happens, and again, it's pretty brutal. The Showa stuff is more like an autobiography, which is kind of neat. Anyway, okay. All right, Mimi, how's it going? Going great here. Silly had a check at the hospital. Everything is great. All our numbers are completely normal. Hey, that's awesome news. She's sitting next to me waving. Howdy. Glad to hear you're doing well. Congratulations. May every day be better. That's wonderful to hear. Ooh. Hey, thank you for the headshine copy. Was that is there a special reason for the headshine? I mean, I always appreciate it, but usually it's something, I don't know. It was nice. Thank you. So I mentioned how my nephew was able to snag me a Switch 2, and he sent it yesterday. And I pray to God that he put it in a box and just didn't slap a label on it. And it was supposed to be 2-day shipping. It's supposed to get here tomorrow. Well, I wake up, I put in the tracking number, and it says it's already delayed. It's already delayed, and it's going to arrive Monday. I texted my nephew and I said, you should ask for your money back on that 2-day shipping. So, yeah, anyway. That was UPS. That was UPS. It's one of the reasons I hate UPS. I am continually disappointed by UPS, and I try not to use them whenever I can. Something always seems to go wrong. Something always seems to go wrong with UPS. Although, having said that, something always seems to go wrong with USPS, so, and FedEx, DHL is also awful, so they all suck. I mean, it'll eventually get there, I guess. But holy crap. Tomorrow you have a barbecue with all the Ukrainians and friends to celebrate. Yeah, that's great. Excellent. Is it, how's the weather there? Is it going to be hot? Hey, Lucky Orange. How's it going? Welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much for the raid. 113? What? 113 Fahrenheit? How is that possible? Hey, Lucky Orange, how are you doing? Thank you for the oranges. How was the stream? Hey, if you're not already following Lucky Orange, click on that heart icon right now and give a follow and check out the next stream. What were you up to today? Making and crafting stuff. If you've got any stuff you want to share, please drop links or pics in chat. Hey, we're doing well. You were crocheting some sushi. Oh, that sounds lovely. Yeah, if you've got any pics or stuff you want to share or links to patterns or stuff, please do. Or like Instagram or... Yeah, that's the thing. Daiwick is way further north than I am, and it's only supposed to be 100 here. Crochet sushi sounds adorable. Speaking of, so I was looking to do some other like little crochet projects, and I had picked up these books for like little animals and plants. I still have not gotten around to doing them, but they looked very cute. And so sushi also sounds very cute. I'm always looking for like little crochet projects to try to have things like to give to people and stuff. Yeah, if you want to drop an Instagram link in chat, please do. I will be happy to check that out.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Hold on a second. Is it Lucky Orange Art on Instagram as well? No. Oh, I'm working on something you're looking at making soon. Okay, yeah. So we started this a few weeks ago. Oh, you've got underscores. That would be it. So it's this pattern by Janie Crow, the Persian Tile. But I've got the mauve, like the purple hued version of it. So far it's going really well. So like what we're currently working on is going to become this. It's like an octagon shape. So right now we're on this lighter row here. So we're almost done. I've got, so that we need to make 16 of these. I've got all other 15 of them to this point, basically to round 11. So we're almost getting close to being done with those. And then the way it goes is you make 16 of the big octagons, you make 9 of these connector squares, you make like 12 half triangles and 4 quarter triangles. Anyway, make all the pieces and then you just sew it together and you do a couple rows around it, the whole thing. So that's kind of how it's put together. It is a big project. It is taking a while. But the pattern's really cool. I love the colors for this, and yeah. Oh, hold on. Let me catch up. You have between 26, 28 degrees. Okay, that sounds actually fine. Yeah, how's the emotional support chicken going? Okay, there's the Instagram link. Hold on, let me grab this. Why is... There we go. Hey, there we go. Okay. Hey Jay, how's it going? Am I liking the pattern? I am. It's fine. I think it's written pretty well. I'm understanding it pretty well. I don't think there's been anything odd in it. It's pretty straightforward. It's got written version. It's also got the diagrammatic one, you know, if I'm talking about. It's got like that version as well. So it's got both it written out and the pattern version. So far it's all making sense. Honestly, like the only odd thing so far is this bit. And even that wasn't too rough. It's sort of like a front post or back post crochet thing. So it was pretty straightforward. You live in Portugal? Oh, okay. Really hot here. Really? Goshi's complaining about the heat, or how cold it is. I think he's kidding. Goshi is also in Portugal, but he's usually complaining about how cold it is. You got air conditioner installed today? You will survive. Hey, congratulations. You think they have a YouTube page where they show how to work some of the tiles? Okay, that's good. I mean, I don't consider myself a master crocheter, but the pattern, I haven't had any points in the pattern where like I say like I have no idea what this is. So yeah, these are so cute. Oh, we got some Juminos. Aw, these are great. A little frog. Go through like a bunch of stuff. Aw, a little Pikachu. Girl with a bow. Hold on. Wait. There we go. This looks a little like Pikachu looks like Pikachu just did something devious and the girl's a little bit shocked and dismayed. Oh, it's a Mimikyu. Oh, these are so awesome. Hey, you made the apple too. I forget where I put my apple. I made one of those a few months ago. Very nice. Well, hey, thank you for sharing. Again, thank you for the raid. Thank you for coming in and bringing everyone here. We're just going to be doing this for a bit. So, hey, if you're not already following Lucky Orange Art, go click on that heart icon, give a follow, and check out the Instagram too. You try. You have to go eat dinner. Yeah. Please go take care of yourself and all that. Most of the patterns you use are from Etsy. Oh, nice. Now, I will say, I have done some fairly complex stuff. So if you're familiar with the Twisted Hatter, the person who makes like the Oogie Boogie hat here and some other things, these I found to be more difficult patterns. They all made sense, but I had to sit down, and there were numerous times where I had to really read and reread and reread to make sure I was really understanding what was going on. So these were much more complex and much more involved, but they're really well done. So they were worth the time. This, I would say, is much easier for what that's worth. Yeah, we did it. We've done a number of hats of hers, the Twisted Hatter. We've done the octopus and the jellyfish. Silly, I'd forgotten about that. That's the hat she wants. The Oogie Boogie hat. The burlap chap. That one was, again, it was pretty straightforward. It was pretty straightforward. Well, again, there were certainly some weird spots, but I think the octopus was probably the most challenging. One of the surprising things out of the octopus hat was there was a part where the whole left-handed, right-handed thing did matter. And I managed to catch it relatively early before I had gone too far. A bit hard to explain, but the way the octopus hat worked, right? hat had attached to it 8 tentacles. But then you were going to basically outline the whole hat. You were going to do a border around the whole hat, including the tentacles. And it mattered the direction that you went, left-handed versus right-handed. And so I started going the right-handed, and it wasn't going to work. So I had to stop, come back, and then restart. But it was fine. Just had to catch that as a lefty. Hey, welcome back, Oshi. Yeah, we got a raid from Lucky Orange, who is in Portugal. They said it's quite hot. Can we put it on? Yeah. The downside is the green doesn't show up on this camera, right? It's invisible. So it's like a hood. The braids come down in front. You get these kind of flaps.
Hello there.
And again, right, the green isn't visible. Actually, here, hold on. Let me see. There you go. So you can see what it looks like there. Now you know what you have to do? Good. Okay. $17.8 is a travesty. Rub it in. You need a code. Terrible. Poof, just like magic, it's gone? Wait, what's gone? Hey, you're done with the jacket. Oh, great. Congratulations. How'd it turn out? Oh, the top of the hat. Yeah. Oh, I will say also, the way this pattern is written, the pattern for this hat is, I mean, the optional thing you can do with the hat is put a string of lights in there. Putting a string of lights in here, and so that you get like glowing lights there. So that's another optional thing for the pattern. Hey, Wincing, happy weekend. How are you? Merrick, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're just getting in the swing of things here. Happy weekend. I hope everyone's having a good start. A good hot start to their weekend. You got the butterfly mail? Hey, congratulations. I'm glad I made it. Did it just get there? I feel like the USPS is getting slower. Yeah, wow. That's been really bad lately. I wonder what's going on. Probably defunded. That it could be. Everything's just backed up. Well, I sent something to Jamie Farmer, and like, he's just kind of like maybe 1,000 miles away, like halfway across the country, and it took almost 2 weeks to get there. Doing well, just a half an hour left on you before your weekend kicks off. Nice, congratulations. The rain yesterday did bring down the thermostat. How is it going to be 113 when it's only going to be 100 down here? Well, either way, good luck. Happy it right? Yeah, I'm glad it made it. Humidity. Oh, okay. That crazy humidity. Well, I was saying earlier that I failed to find my jeweler pliers, so we'll see how finishing up this bracelet goes. We started this bracelet yesterday, but the rings are quite small, so I was having a little bit of trouble with my large pliers, but I couldn't find my smaller pliers. But interference? What? It could have taken 4 months. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it feels like not on a good track record with packages at the moment, which makes me worried about the Switch 2 coming. Oh no! And of course, like, it's already delayed. So, like, who knows? And again, I hope my nephew put it in a different box. Hope he just didn't take it to the store and have him slap a label on it. I'm like, please. Like, there's no way it's gonna make it to me. Oh, was there something on the audio? Yeah, we can game chat or not. Yeah. Yeah, I did get the Mario Kart bundle. How old is my nephew? Like 23, 24? Oh, hey Jura. How's it going? It looked like you made it kind of far in the chef's shift. Like your bakery was getting quite full. Thank you. I've got some. Oh, as I just spilled tea on mine. Well, I have it. I told him to get signature required, so that's not gonna be an issue. There's some distortion? Is anyone else getting some distortion? Like, the audio I hear is fine. Music is having some issues. Everything's fine there. The music sounds fine. Ice cream? What kind of ice cream? Here we go. Good luck. You're fine there? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I never know, right? It has happened before where, like, it sounds fine to me, but the audio is goofed up and I need to reload, so it happens. Music is distorted when the volume goes up. A little buzz. Or pops. Okay. Let me, Okay, is it, I just refreshed. Is it any better? No? Huh. You can hear it now too? I don't know. Okay, but hold on. Are you hearing any? Let me pause the music. Are you hearing any pops and cracks in my voice? Like when I'm talking, are you hearing pops and cracks? Testing one. Okay, so it's just the audio coming through the browser. Huh. I'm trying to think of like what to change to fix that. Because again, what I'm hearing is fine. Different music? Well, here, you know what? Let's do this. How about this music? You got a pick in Discord? This is soft right now. Let me turn it up. Okay. All right, cool. Thank you. How's that? You want that? Hey, the jacket looks great. Here's Mimi's jacket. Oh, it turned out really lovely. That looks great. Congratulations. That looks really nice. Nopers. Well, if you win next month's or the end of the month's thing, you can pick that emote. You can pick Nopers. See, here it is. Thank you, coffee. A little bit kind of 0 to 80 there. You can't unsee that. Popping balloons. I mean, when you're going for a world record, which I assume is what that was. I'm not sure what's more impressive there. The popping of the balloons or the shoveling technique. Because that was the most critical element there, right? If you're not having a balloon there every time to sit on. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome. Was it the balloons? The Eurobeat? Or was it the crochet? Oh no. I wonder what happened with the other soundtrack. It sounded fine for me. So, I don't know what causes that to happen. That yarn was from Ukraine? Cost you $7? Wow. It turned out lovely. I like the subtle color variation there too. It looked really nice. Oop. Right, there we go. Where was I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seven, 8, 9. Hey, is it Cutie Stan? Well, thank you. Welcome, welcome. It was a crochet. Okay, you're working on a dress. Oh, nice. What kind of dress are you working on? Someone was working on a dress pattern recently, wasn't it? Weren't they? Trying to remember who that was. Was it Potato Rat? Or was it Macro Pinna? It might have been Macro Pinna. A sundress for a kid? Oh, that's fun. Is it like an Etsy or Ravelry pattern or something like that? Or are you making it up on your own? Oh, you made it up yourself. That's awesome. Whoa. Not sure what that was. Yeah, fuzzy. How is it coming along? Is it just starting or halfway there? There's that sort of thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I'm at the end here. Okay. Do I still have my first ever crochet project? I think I do. I think it's actually in my closet. It's a forever granny, basically, where you just start with a square and you just keep making bigger squares. it's a good example of, I think I was saying earlier about how your tension will change over time. The inside is really big, and then I get tighter and tighter as it goes out, so it's really warped in the middle. Love to see it one day. I'll have to bring it out and take a look at it. It's like an alternating like white-blue. All right. Where are my scissors? Here they are. Well, if you got any pictures, Cutie Stan, any pictures, please feel free to share. You can drop links, Discord or Instagram or whatever. All right, there we go. That's one more down. Oh, let me trim our threads here. All right, another one here too. All right. We're gonna try to get 2 or 3 more of these done here. So the schedule for today. Oh, hey Corin. How's it going? Made by Mickey Lee. Okay. Look it up. Hey, there we go. Oh, these are cute. Oh, a little penguin or something. Oh, that's very cute. Very nice. Lovely hat. Wait, what was this? Is that like a watermelon creature? Like a hot cocoa creature mug. Funny. Very nice. Aw. Well, I hope the sundress turns out well. Corin, how's it going? Did you make it back? Did you make it back? Emotional support chicken. Yeah. Working on emotional support chicken kind of sounds like surgery is going on or something. Like, I'll be right back. I have to work on my chicken. Is that an ESC? I don't know. What is that? A new emote from Chicken. It doesn't look. It honestly, it looks like two giant testicles. But you know, to each their own, I guess. In other news, uh-oh. Oh. All right. Where's the music? There it is. Okay. There's the dumper. Yeah, I still haven't added that that video. So we well, never mind. Wait, next week? So what happened? You got delayed, but like delayed a whole week? Oh, flights aren't that frequent. Okay. Oh, oh, there we go. There are other flights, but arrived all at night a bit too late. And tomorrow's mom's birthday. Oh, okay. Hey, thank you for the headshine. Data rat, thank you. Another cursed emote. Gotta keep up the shine. I should have a shine meter. Shine meter that slowly goes like to dull. From dull to shiny. Please shine. Shine now. You were falling down the hole of Atomic Bomb manga. There's certainly a lot of manga that touch on the topic. Oh, speaking of, so there was, in the early video game days, a very common type of game was the Infocom game, which were text-based games. So like Zork, if you're familiar with Zork at all, there's a whole slew, just a ton of games in that genre, that era, that style. One of them was called Trinity. It was a very good game that was in essence about the atomic test. You played a lot of Infocom games. Did you play Trinity? That was A fascinating game. And pretty difficult for a kid, shall we say. From what I recall, so the way that Trinity worked was I believe you start the game somewhere like in London or somewhere. And as with a lot of the Infocom games, it's never quite exactly clear exactly what you're supposed to be doing immediately. But after a while, it becomes clear that after a certain amount of time, a nuclear bomb goes off. And this is in the 40s. And so you're supposed to do something or get somewhere before this happens. But, I mean, again, think about this as like maybe an 11 or 12-year-old kid trying to play through this game where it's referring to things that are like in British terminology. Because there's something about a stroller, but it's not a stroller, it's a perambulator or something. All right, I mean, it's all the like weird words. Anyway, it's a series of scenarios, including one with Hiroshima, all involving the atomic bomb test. Anyway, or atomic bombs, but also the test, which is what Trinity is about. Anyway, it's a fascinating game. Fascinating game. Hey, DC, how's it going? I guess we're gonna go in here. I really need to come up with another way to link together my stitches. Because this whole slip knot thing isn't working. First the sun tries to kill you, and now Americans calling your words weird. Well, again, think about an 11-year-old like trying to play a game in which all the words are different, and you're like, I don't know what this means. It's in English, but I don't know what it means. That was like my first exposure to like, oh, okay, so that's what that means. So, in that sense, it was a very good game for learning. But it just added to the difficulty level, probably unintentionally. That's one thing I remember a lot being a kid, is having a dictionary by me constantly. So, kind of like things are now. Kind of like things are now with Japanese. Dictionary by me constantly. Summer of 4'10". Yeah, pretty much. It probably was cooler back then. How is it pretty hot there now? Hey Arlandria, how's it going? Welcome. How have you been? Good to see you. It's got a starfish on the redacted. Oh, you can play it online? Nice. Let's see if I remembered it correctly. Is it gonna go? Oh. I'm pretty sure like one of the first things you see in the room is like a a buggy or again, like a perambulator. I don't remember what they call it. Yeah, see? A tide of perambulators. Now again, imagine like a 10-year-old American kid popping into this and be like, what the hell is a perambulator? A contemplative stroll through the Kensington Gardens. Also, like, I mean, just look at this. Sharp words between the superpowers, tanks in East Berlin, and now reports of BBC, rumors of a satellite blackout. It's enough to spoil your continental breakfast. For a kid, now this makes, this sadly makes complete sense and is a bit like annoying about how relevant it is to today. What I find funny is like my brain somehow remembered the word perambulator from this game, even though probably the last time I played it was 40 years ago. Do I have this game? I may have this game. I don't recall whether I actually ever picked up a copy of this. Anyway. You're good? You just got your internet disconnected. Hey, congratulations! You moved in 4 weeks ago. A month without internet. Holy wow. Up until 5 p.m. your son was starting to resemble a human being. Now he's plugged in again. Oh, well, that's sad. Well, hey, congratulations on being able to join the digital world. I just saw an article this morning in Wired about talking about the movie The Net with Sandra Bullock and how prescient it was in 1995, which is when that movie came out. But what was interesting about the article, it was talking about how, yeah, the whole digital, you know, information and blah, 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 that was certainly, you know, a new angle or whatever. But the real prescient thing was the actual digital isolation. So if you remember from that movie, if you ever saw it, Sandra Bullock's character is like uniquely isolated because her mother has dementia and doesn't really remember who she is. She has a job in which she does everything remotely. So she has clients whom she's never met. All of her clients she's never met in person. It sounds pretty common today, but back in 95, right? That was like, what? You know, all this stuff. So she becomes an easy target for this whole thing in which they basically muck with her digital records and change who she is. And because she hasn't made a lot of personal connections, it's just been, it's easier to manipulate her life. Anyway, but apparently this is becoming a thing. I didn't realize this. There was some quote from Zuckerberg saying like the average person has like 3 friends, which seems like strangely odd. I would want to see more about the stats, but anyway, the whole article was about the challenges with digital isolation and all this stuff, because apparently Zuckerberg's solution to this is to create AI friends for people, which sounds like an even worse idea. But, you know, if you got to sell something to someone. Something that pears used to walk. Wait, pears? Oh, pears. Yeah, okay. Did they say the age that we're aiming for? Wait. Oh, for the games? That's a good question. I don't remember. I think those games typically did. But honestly, like even the other ones like Zork, they were challenging games. We'd have to sit down and we could try to play through them sometime. Like Zork, I remember being really challenging because first of all, again, it was never clear exactly what you were doing. Eventually you finally figured out, like, you're trying to get all these like treasures. But there were really complicated zones, and then there was the whole darkness and Gru thing, and anyway, there were a lot of big challenges, so, with the Infocom games. Like he would know. Well, I mean, right, I'll cite any statistic to sell something. Depends on what friends counts as. Someone who would kill for you, maybe 3. People hang out with you if you're down. Yeah, that's a good point, right? And how much do you count like digital friends? I mean, there's a difference between like, yeah, I hang out online all the time, but I never interact with anyone. And then there's like hanging out in streams where you're talking with people and you talk about life and stuff like that. So Zuckerberg wants everyone to have no friends, so we would spend time within his failed. Well, that's pretty much, that's a selling point, right? Infocom games were known to be really hard. Yeah. We should play. There was one called the Leather Goddesses of Phobos. The Leather Goddesses of Phobos. And it was styled after like, what would you call it? Like the Flash Gordon era science fiction. And it was actually, that was also a very challenging text game. It was it had elements. It had elements in it, certainly, that were a bit racy. Purposely ruins human connection. AI friends is the solution. I know, see, isn't that? It's like poisoning your patient and then charging them for the cure. It's the oldest scheme in the book. I'm going to inflict you with a problem or a disease, and then I'm going to sell you the cure. Profit. Screw the underpants. That doesn't get you anywhere. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy because of the game. I played through that one too. Holy crap, was that one hard. And I think I finally read the book, and it made the game actually a little bit easier because you actually knew what you were supposed to be doing. Oh man. Some people just need to stop doing things. AI friends is not the way to go. Well, I agree. That's AI friends are not going to be the solution, long-term solution. Maybe short-term. You could not get it out of yours. Wait. Speaking of solving a solution you have a sneaking suspicion the Aura, Delete, Me, etc. are data brokers themselves. Aura, Delete, I'm not tracking that. You lost best friend to cancer last year. You met him in WoW 10 years ago. Hated him at first, grew on you. Texting every day. Talking about everything and everything. One person you would tell everything. You only met him in person once because of distance. Went out to dinner to see a wrestling show. Yeah, right. The idea of online friends is there's a lot of variation there. I still occasionally talk. I used to hang out with people on a MUD, which is like an online text game. We used to build and play and yada yada. It was basically like text WoW, right? The early day, the predecessor to WoW and EverQuest and all that stuff. Yeah, right. I mean, I those friendships were like at least 10 years old, that sort of a thing. I never met most of them. Never met most of them in real life. But you know, it would be great to catch up. I haven't talked to most of them in like 10 years though. And that's going to be like Like I can't imagine losing someone like that you would known that way. It still hurts as much as losing someone you knew in person. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is a book you had trouble reading. Ain't nobody heard of a pen pal? Yeah, what are pens? Yeah, you're missing a letter in that word. At least online friends are real, people. You know, I hope so. I hope you are all very real. We get the occasional chatter in here that I will honestly say, like, I have suspicions that they're not just a bot. Like, there's enough non sequiturs that you're like, are you just a AI bot? And that's why I hate people. You like talking to your friends on the computer? I talk to my friends in the computer. They talk back. Maybe they just have ADHD. You never know. The other thing is I often write, it could be an age thing. It could be an age thing. You hope you're real? I hope you're real too. Goshi is totally a bot. You're off to watch TV or something? Why would a bot watch TV? I don't know. Well, enjoy the TV, Goshi. You'll meet an online friend on in the following months. They'll be flying in. Oh, nice. That's fun. I've gotten to meet, I'm trying to think, in recent history, who have I gotten to meet from Twitch that I met through Twitch? I got to meet Blembly. We got to meet each other like last fall. Yeah, it was like September, October. I was out where she lives and dropped her a line. I was having dinner with work friends, and she swung by. It was very nice. She was very gracious, hanging out with my nerdy friends, including Santa Claus. One of my friends is Santa Claus. I think that's kind of it. I don't know that I've really met anyone else. Have I? I'm probably forgetting someone. Like, oh yeah. Learn new words you can use. You're training with the TV, thus your lack of social skills. So you're going to use those new words with the TV. Well, combinations. Combinations. Am I crocheting? Yes, I am crocheting left-handed. Oh, I normally have, hold on. I normally have the mirror image up. There we go. This is, the big screen is me left-handed, which is normal. The thing down here is reversed. Yeah, no, I'm left-handed. It typically doesn't matter for most patterns. Being left-handed, it does matter occasionally. And you just gotta kind of keep an eye out for it. But usually it's not a problem. No, yeah, it isn't harder. It's exactly the same. You're doing the mirror image. So when it matters is if I were doing something that were like text, that if I make the mirror image of it, it would be flipped, then that would be a problem. So But most things that we make are symmetrical in a way that going left-handed or right-handed doesn't matter. So most of the time it doesn't matter. I'd have to run through some specific examples to show you cases where, yeah, okay, it matters, but you can always adapt for it. So it's not as though it's a deal breaker. You just need to be aware, like, oh, okay, well, when I get there, I'll have to do this instead of that. So. And the better patterns will tell you that. Well, in my opinion, the better patterns will tell you that. It means they've actually thought about their customer base and the fact that there's a fair number of left-handed crocheters and knitters out there. Can I only use my left hand? Wait a minute. What do you mean? Only use my left hand for crochet? I mean, I'm doing exactly what, like, if you look down here in the bottom right, I'm doing exactly what you would be doing if you were right-handed. I'm just doing it left-handed. Instead of going to right to left, I go left to right. Yep. That's the only difference, because it's the movement in the stitch. Right. So, whoa, NSO Nails, how's it going? You love the pattern? I hope to do it this autumn. Oh, nice. That's great. Do you know, NSO Nails, are you going to do, there's different color variations. I picked this like purple mauve one. Do you know which one you're going to do? I'm enjoying it very much so far. It's pretty straightforward. Something you literally never think about. You can adapt if you needed to. You right-hand crochet, but you're trying to learn how to use your left hand too. A streamer here in Ranch Pesto is an ambidextrous crocheter and an ambidextrous hat pen. Oh, had a hat pen. Okay. The aubergine rave colorway. Wait, what's that? Oh, this. Or the color scheme. So actually, let me show one example. Okay, it's going to be kind of hard to explain this, but for example, I'm also knitting this sweater that you can see up there in the upper left, right? You love rich fall colors, so a lot of deep reds and emerald greens. Ooh, that's gonna be lovely. That's the neat thing about this, right? That you could do all the color variation you want. So the pattern, this pattern for the sweater up here on the upper left is written for a right-handed. It's just written, but it's written assuming right hand. I can do it fine left-handed. The difference is when I do it, you see this cable, how it comes up here this way, and the cable that goes, well, you can't see me pointing. Shoot. If you look at the bottom left of the lattice, the big lattice of the cables, there's a big cable cross that goes like this. When I do it, it'll be like this. It's gonna be the mirror image, and it's fine. It's fine. It's just, instead of looking like that, imagine that you're looking at it in a mirror. You're gonna see the exact same thing, but that lattice work is gonna be the mirror image. It doesn't matter because it's just squiggles going over each other. So they just do the same thing. It's just in the mirror form. So it doesn't matter. It's fine. So I could try to fix that. I could do it differently, but there's no point. I wish I had a better way to explain, but that's kind of the way it falls out for the lefty versus righty. Now there's, the one difference is when it says make one left and make one right, I have to swap. So there's a point in this pattern where I have to make stitches to do increases. I need to do the opposite. So if it says make one left, I do make one right, vice versa. Same with make one, purl one left, purl one right. The other thing that happens is when I purl two together, instead of purling two together, I purl two together in the back loop. And when it says to purl two together in the back loop, I purl two together. So that has to do with the way the stitches lean. And it's the same issue, which is I need to do the mirror image. So it's not completely like one-to-one like that. In fact, we had to do a test when I was making a heel. I'm not going to remember which one is which. When I was making a heel, I had to test different ways to do decreases to see like which one I thought looked better. And it was sort of, again, playing with the idea of, okay, when it says to do this, do I do that or I do the other thing? And we kind of came up with our version there. I could, like, you can see, right, this looks a bit better than this one. This one got like a little bit more holes and gaps there. This one came together a little bit better. So whatever this one was, I can't remember what we did. I wrote it down. I went with this one. But I made two little demos just to go through the visual of it to see like, hey, well, what's this going to look like? So, okay, sorry. It's all part of the fun. Hey, thank you. Good timing on the hydrate. I actually need to drink up that tea soon because it is caffeinated. Thanks for taking the time. Hey, yeah, you bet. Part of the reason I still don't fully understand myself the way that the increases and decreases work with knitting. So I need to sit down at some time and just like do some examples and walk through it and look at them and then write that down, because first of all, every time I see make one left, I have no idea what that means. Like make one left, make one right. It's like, do I start from front to back or back to front? It's just confusing to me. So what that means to me is my brain hasn't actually connected to what I'm actually doing, and it's just magic. And so until I actually understand what I'm doing, I'm always going to have to look it up because I don't actually understand what's happening. So at some point in the future, I need to sit down and just very deliberately go through it and understand what's happening. Otherwise, I'm always going to be like, okay, what do I do here? Hocus pocus. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're a pro. That's right. Jura is a pro hydrator. You hate it when a pattern tells you to increase or decrease, but doesn't deign to tell you how it wants you to do that. Yeah, exactly, right? It's like, as you will, as one does with the increases and the decreases. Knitting and crochet is magic. Well, then I want to become a magician. It is magic. Hey Miko, how's it going? It's witchcraft. You can't convince me. There is. I will admit there's an amount of witchcraftery in it. Especially when it comes to fixing stitches, like in knitting. Holy crap, that is some black art there. It's like black art surgery, medieval, get out the bone saw and get in there nitty gritty with your stitches. Hocus pocus, I cannot focus. You sit there with a pokey stick, mumble yourself, and poof, you have a blanket. It is true. It is true. And again, like fixing a stitch, it's like wiggle, 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 grumble, grumble, grumble. Poof. It's fixed. Or it might be worse. Drop a stitch, just loom knit it back. Exactly, that stuff is black arts right there. Every time I do it, it feels like I'm going, it's like surgery, right? It's like, man, I hope the patient survives this. Sadly, the patient's relying on me. Me of woefully inadequate hands. The art of hookery. Prestidigitation. If we can read our knitting easily, you can fix it. Well, that's the thing, right? When you're still a new knitter or whatever, it's still a daunting task. I've definitely gotten better. But largely thanks to people here on Twitch that have been able to help me out and walk me through things.
Hello there.
We've been doing progressively more challenging knitting projects. So when we started, right, it was the Doctor Who scarf, the Tom Baker scarf, which was 69,000 knit stitches. That was great because it was just the same stitch over and over, but I still made errors, and it was an opportunity for me to learn the basics of fixing knitting, which is vastly different from fixing crochet. Crochet, honestly, right, if I saw an error down there that I had to fix, I'd have to rip everything out, which would be awful. In fact, I would probably ignore it. But in knitting, right, you have the ability to drop stitches down and fix and go back. But that takes some amount of coaching and teaching and stuff like that. But that Doctor Who scarf offered that opportunity because, again, it was just knit stitches. And so I made errors. It was an opportunity to do the fixing. And I got to learn that way, like, okay, this is how this works. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 1, 2, 3. And then we just gone on to progressively more challenging knitting projects, and same thing happens, right? Make an error in cabling. Okay, here's how you fix cables. Double knitting. Here's how you fix errors in double knitting. That sort of a thing. You're an intermediate knitter, you're getting into reading charts, so you can knit some patterns that are only written in charts. Oh, okay. Interesting. I'm currently... Oops. So one of the projects we're currently doing is this cable knit. It's things like these where, I found that, I would have an error in the cable where I didn't do the right direction and I missed it. And then it was like, I had to learn how to go back and fix the cable, which is different, and things like that. So slowly learning how to fix different disasters. You're trying to rebuild the courage to try some knit and lace socks. Last time you did try to lace pattern on 5 needles and went so badly you refused to knit the second arm warmer. Oh no. Get back on the horse and show it who's boss. How surprised the easier second attempt is. Sometimes if you make the same mistakes, then you're just setting yourself up for failure again. You don't make mistakes, only happy accidents? No, I make mistakes, and they are accidents. There's no happy accidents in knitting. I'm sorry. This isn't painting. Definitely disagree on that one. More a question of like, is your accident like manageable? Is it going to throw off everything? Or is it like, oh, that's fine, no one will ever notice? It just turns out most accidents, no one's ever going to notice. Like if I'd missed a stitch here, yeah, like no one's ever going to notice that. It's fine. And there's ways to compensate in the number of stitches and all that stuff. Just really hate the pattern. It was confusing to read. Not sure if it was poorly written or badly. Oh no. Well, see, that's another thing, right? If you have a pattern you're not enjoying, like, something I've found that helps there for me is to write out my version of it, so that I've got a record of what I'm doing. So that way, if I ever go back and repeat it or something, I've got something that I've written that I understand better, but that may or may not be useful for you. You take a look at the pattern. Well, that's nice. Really rather use the arm for something else at this point. Yeah, you know, I'm very much a fan of the idea that if you're not enjoying what you're doing, then find something that you would enjoy doing. At some point, right, if you lose interest in a project, or it's just not, it's like too much pain, there are probably so many other projects out there you would have a lot of fun doing. So go do that instead. And then maybe come back later. Maybe come back later and see if like you've gained more experience, or maybe it makes more sense now. There's a lot of, I've run into a surprising amount of projects, patterns with errors in them. And some of the errors are obvious, where it's like, okay, well, this is clearly not right. But, you know, it kind of depends on, again, experience and maybe even just like luck. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. Uh-oh. 1, 2. Oh, right. Okay. See. That's where it gets confusing. Oh, okay. That's a fail. Let's try that again. One, two, three. You'll take that point. It would be really. Oh yeah. Maybe first. Lace knitting projects being in the round was a full errand. Yeah, you know, I don't know. There's opportunities to maybe do simpler projects on if you're learning a new technique or something, or like practice, like a quick practice round or something like that to get the hang of like, oh, this is what's different about this particular thing or something. That can sometimes help if you're doing a new thing. Like I think when I started to do cables for the first time, I just did I did a basic row of knitting and then tried to do some cable swapping, some stitch swapping. Like, okay, this is relatively straightforward, blah blah blah, and then just started the actual project. So there are sometimes ways to kind of test the waters and get some experience without having to do it on your actual project. Kind of like with these little booties too, right? Same thing. Rather than trying to test it out on my actual sock, I just made a little test thing. To go to go. Put on back burner, try an easier lace pattern. Jump in the deep end, guilty too. First sweater was a fair out. Ooh, yeah. Well, my first sweater is this cable sweater, so same thing. First lace project was a baby blanket. So much frogging back. Oh no. Yeah, I've mentioned before, right? My experience with crochet is a lot higher. And so I've got that sense of like, oh, okay, I've made an error. How bad is that error? In other words, can I keep going? Can I adjust for it? And is that adjustment good enough, or is it bad, right? And I think after you develop a bunch of sense of that, right, you can know like, okay, no, that's an error that I really do need to go back and fix. Or whatever. I'm still in kind of the early phases of knitting where it's like, I feel like I need to fix this because I really don't know how it's going to impact the piece overall. So rather than take that gamble, I'm just going to fix it now and worry about it later. So I probably like over-fixed some items. But again, I think that's just part of building up experience. So like a good example of that was on this project, I had missed doing 3 stitches here in that purple. And so this silver bit was hanging out. It wasn't critical. I could have adapted for it here. I could have made up for the error up here. It would have been fine, but it would have left a bigger hole here. Again, like in the grander scheme of things, no one would have ever noticed. But I was like, you know what? I've got the time, whatever. And so I removed the 2 layers and I fixed it and put it back. So it took about a half hour to do all that. I didn't need to, but that ended up being a choice of like, yeah, you know what? I'll fix it. It's fine. So I think it's all part of the fun of the fiber arts is other people would have made a different decision. You know, it's just kind of whatever you feel like doing and what you're good with. You just have a skein of 4-ply you want to use up and you really don't want to knit the same pair of socks for a 6th time. That's fair. A simple knitted cowl. Knit and rows, sew the ends together, knit between knit and purl. Is it, so Reese, it's 1 skein? Like how many yards? Do you know? If that matters. You go weigh it. You're lost when it comes to the ounces. Well, we'll see how many yards or meters it is too. You haven't learned how to figure that one out yet. Well, it varies, right, with all the weight or the thickness of the yarn. I mean, a 4-ply. I wonder, it must be like a worsted or... Oh, 100 grams of fingering weight. Okay. So is that, how many yards is that, or meters? Is about 1,000? That's a fair amount. Okay, so... Okay, so yeah, about 400 meters. Well, the question I guess is there something that you could use it for that would be good to, like, I mean, you could either just use it up, find something where you want to use it up, or you could use it to, like, learn some technique stuff. So if you wanted to practice like some lace type of stuff, like trying to find a simple project that uses like a lace style pattern at that weight, like a doily or something like that, just to get experience with doing that. That's an option, maybe. Like, try to find a project where it's either a simple element where, like, hey, I want to really get better at doing whatever, and that whatever is a component in a project that is otherwise, like, sort of more straightforward. So that's one way to kind of like leapfrog forward. And just, yeah, run through Ravelry, find something that might fit the bill. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. If you need some outside motivation, you can make something for a charity. Hey, yeah, there we go, right? Make like a baby blanket or something. Shelters needs hat scarves. Hospitals, yeah, newborn hats. I've seen there's like a whole network for making hats for premature babies. Beanie hats. There's just these tiny, tiny little hats. Like, oh. Oh, it's almost 6. Okay. Let's see if we can finish this one off. And get to reading some Jujutsu Kaisen. You know, a few places will take donations for homeless or poor income too. Scarves, hats, yeah. That's certainly a good place to send stuff for used up. Oops, wait a minute. Help if I paid attention. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. This is supposed to be the triple. There we go. Eight, 9. Boy, I thought it was further along on this one. Apparently not. All right, we're getting there. So tonight we're reading Jujutsu Kaisen. We'll do some more crafting. We'll probably do maybe knitting here. We might do the Doctor Who scarf. Actually, we'll probably work on the Doctor Who scarf. We're very close to the end of the right side of the pattern, so I really do want to get that to like the halfway point. Then we're going to read some Galaxy Express. We're going to finish off the chapter we started yesterday. And then then we'll have the raid train come in again. That'll be later than last night. They're coming in at 10. And we'll be doing 2 hours of crafting. So we'll probably focus on this bracelet and finish that off. And that'll be it. So we'll be working on, I think, like 3 projects tonight. And hopefully, I don't know, I think Jujutsu Kaisen is going to take like 40 minutes here. It's going to be a decently long chapter. You want to work on a double knit scarf? Oh, do you know what you want to do? There's so many fun patterns. That's one problem. There's so many fun patterns and they take a long time. It's like, I want to do all these things, but they're all very, very long. Lots of progress made, I know. Every day we're making progress. You're dying to watch the next installation of Demon Slayer. Oh, nice. What is the next what is the next thing? Is it going to be the movies? Yes, okay. That'll be fascinating. It was an interesting choice. Interesting choice to finish off the series with movies. Yeah, Muzan Castle. Or, well, the Mugen, right? Was the Mugen Castle? Infinity Castle or whatever. What was the guy's name? It was Muzan something. Gosh, it's been 3 years since we read that. Kimetsu no Yaiba was the first manga that we read on stream. Why can I not think of the guy's name? Kibutsuji. Thank you. Yeah, so it was Muzan. Yeah, Muzan. Muzan and Kibutsuji. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Feel free to say howdy or lurk, whatever you're comfortable with. We're just going to be knitting here for a little bit more before we read some Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah, we read through Demon Slayer before I started putting up stuff on YouTube, so maybe at some point we'll read through it again. It was a great series. I thought the pacing was really great. You're not sure why a lot of people are calling it mid, whatever mid means. I think mid is mid-tier, meaning like it's good, but it's not the best, I guess. What that means is it doesn't have enough fighting and stupid stuff for them. Yeah, it's average derogatory. It's the type of person who will say that Jujutsu Kaisen is better, but then that person that loves Jujutsu Kaisen forgets how much talking there is in Jujutsu Kaisen. How much it's just like blah, 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 blah. I point that out constantly. Like, oh, this chapter could have been a page. Yeah, exactly. Well, no, I thought I really enjoyed Kimetsu no Yaiba. I thought it was very lean. It didn't waste time. Every time, one of the things I loved the most about Kimetsu no Yaiba, there are a lot of things, but one of the best things was every time you thought you knew what the sequence was, they bumped it up a notch. And so it rapidly accelerated, and so there was very rarely any downtime, and even the downtime was used effectively. So it's like, okay, that was actually good. There we go. All right. This wasn't just about the fighting. Yeah. If you're on the edge of your seat, only one you couldn't predict. Yeah, like when it starts out, it's like, okay, you get the basic premise, got it. And it's like, okay, it's going to be about killing lots of demons. And then by that point, they introduce the whole, I can't even remember the name now, the Tsuki thing, the class system, the 6 lower and the 6 upper, or whatever. And you're like, oh, okay, so now they're going to fight through this. And then it's like, that accelerates. And then it just keeps accelerating through that. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, that didn't go the way I thought it was going to. And by the time you kind of get to it, you're like, oh, we're in the end game. So the series starts, the series starts the end game almost at like the halfway point, which is also kind of crazy. So there's like 34 books or something like that. And it's like by book maybe 1820, I think that the end game starts. It's like, oh wow, okay. All right, we got ads starting in a couple minutes. Let me switch the stream over here. We're gonna read some Jujutsu Kaisen. Where are we here? Buhin. Buhin. Anyway, we'll see what this is gonna be about. Yeah, parts or accessories. I was gonna say like component, parts. Parts. All right, where are we with this? Okay, we still have 6 to go, so we've done 4 more. Ugh. Alright, let me update the thingamabob. The whatchamahoosit. Okay, we've got ads starting up here soon. I'm gonna go take a quick restroom break, get some water, and when we get back, we're gonna read some Jujutsu Kaisen, and then we'll get back to some crafting. We'll be doing the double knit scarf. We're working on our Doctor Who scarf that's double knit, and yep. But we gotta get through a chapter of Jujutsu Kaisen first, so get ready for lots of talking. All right, where are the ads? Any second now. I think like maybe 5 seconds if I'm reading this right. The 2 warnings are very different. There we go. Okay, I'll be right back. Hey, thank you. All right. Ads are ending in 15 seconds. Let's just hop right to the manga. Start recording. Oh, I should change the overlay info. The stream info. Hold on. Jujutsu Kaisen. Now, Doctor Who next. Okay, this is writing and reading. All right, let's get to it. This will take maybe 40 minutes or so. Then we'll get back to reading or doing some knitting. We'll work on the Doctor Who scarf. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's read chapter 157 of Jujutsu Kaisen, Buhin. Buhin, parts, accessories. Enough said. They have subdued Kirara here. Anyway, watch the previous chapter. Pasha. Okay, that was some sort of splash. Oh, is that his divine dog going away? Or the jewel dog? Hanashi kite kudasai. Story, listen please. So please listen to like what I have to say. Kimi hontou ni ima no neratta no? Okay, so you truly like now's aimed? Kimi hontou ni ima no neratta no. I guess like you did you truly like aim for now? I guess maybe referring to what happened with the dog. Again, you got to watch the end of the previous chapter if you want to catch up on what that means. Wanko, doggy. Wanko to kimi dochi ga hipparareru ka nante wakanai jan. Okay, so you and the dog, you and the Wanko, the doggy, which one getting pulled or whatever, not understanding. Like you wouldn't know which one of you was going to get pulled. Again, the Wanko, the divine dog, jewel dog, got pulled towards Fushiguro. But Kirara is saying like, which one would get pulled, you don't know. Soko wa kake deshita ga ima wakarimashita. Okay, so at that place or about that thing, a gamble it was. So it was a gamble, but now understood. But now I get it. Now I understand. Juryoku shutsuryoku ga takai hou ni hippararemasu ne. The cursed energy output, highest direction, in that way being pulled, isn't it? So basically, it's the one, it's being pulled by the one with the highest cursed energy output. In other words, that would be Fushiguro. So being pulled by him, meaning towards him. Hajime wa ore ga gyokuken ni hipparareta no ni. Even though was pulled by the jewel dog at the beginning. So at the beginning, by the jewel dog was pulled, even though that. So remember at the beginning of 2 chapters ago or whatever, Fushiguro got yanked towards the divine dog, jewel dog. Kirara-san no kougeki o kaado shiyou to juryoku de kyouka shita konkai kekka wa gyaku ni natta. Kirara-san's, so even though I was pulled to the jewel dog at the beginning, Kirara-san's attack, trying to guard against Kirara-san's attacks with cursed energy did strengthening, that this time, as for the results, it became the reverse. Yeah, okay. So that's what here happened at the end, because Fushiguro was trying to guard against Kirita-san's attacks using cursed energy and had done strengthening that way, then the results were the reverse. So, I would have gotten away with it. If it weren't for you pesky divine dogs, dual dogs. Kimi Ichinensei, you, first year, so you're a first year student. Honto kawaigena. Honto, truly kawaigena. What is that, like not cute? You're really not cute. Okay, so kawaii-ge. Charmless. Okay. Kawaii-ge-nai. Charmless, lacking charm. Not adorable, not endearing, not very nice. So kawaii-ge, which we don't see too often. It's charm, lovable nature. Hey Corgi, how's it going? This is a Z kanji. If you type exclamation dictionary, you'll see a link to where it sits on the internet. Onegai shimasu, jikan ga arimasen. So I'm begging you, time does not exist. So please, we have no time. Hanashi o kiite kudasai. Please listen to the story. Wakatta yo. Got it. Okay. So doing the very polite, like now, literally, onegai, you know, please, I'm begging you, doing the polite bowing, clearly being very sincere, and they're getting serious. Okay, I got it. All right, so this is what was going on in the monitor room with Itadori and Hikari, or what was his name? Hikara? Hirak? Whatever. And someone is blowing out with the door here. After all that, there they are over here. Itadori. Iya, ii tokonashi desu ne. Like, well, a good thing, like, it wasn't, was it? Zaza. Yeah, so that was Itadori being blown out through the door here. I think this is Panda just sort of realizing, like, yeah, they went through all that, and maybe that really wasn't necessary. Okay. So here he is, looking pretty brutal, coming out. There's Itadori. So we get them squaring off here. I guess we're going to see a little bit of a fight here. Fushiguro, Panda senpai, te dasu nayo. So basically, don't get involved. Don't put out the hand. Te dasu is to get involved, and he's saying, don't do that. Te dasu nayo. Nameru jane ka. Nameru is to underestimate or to treat naively or lightly. So you're treating me lightly, aren't you? You're underestimating me, aren't you? Shoo. Oh, wow. Okay. I guess Itadori just eats this one. Bachi. Wow. Let's get a nice close-up of that. You ever seen that slow-mo? It's like a classic from the 80s or something of the boxer, like the deformation of the face that happens. It's kind of what that reminds me of. All right. Moro. Moro is moroi, meaning like brittle or fragile, I think. Yeah. So like brittle, fragile. They're watching this. Oh, okay. So this is what's his name? He's thinking Konogaki, this kid, this brat, Sakikara, from previously. So this brat, this kid, from previously, ... From previously. Sakikara. Bang. Okay, that's Itadori. Like stopping him from flying back there, and gun, hopping back. Boosh. Snorting blood. Yokeru ki ga ne. Avoiding intent or spirit not existing. Okay, so that's the completion. So this kid from earlier, it like has no intent of dodging, avoiding. Ikarete na. Ikareru is to be mad, to be crazy. So like you're crazy, aren't you? Ikarete. Yeah. It's this, which the second meaning here is to be crazy, to be touched. So you're crazy, aren't you? And we're going to get a little bit of a flashback. これは渋谷での戦いとは違う. As for this, as for with the battle in Shibuya, it's different. So this is different from the battle in Shibuya. Hakari, that's the guy's name. Hakari senpai ni ore o mitome saseru tame no iwaba gishiki da. Okay, so to or by senpai Hakari, me, for the purposes of making not justified, accepted, mitomete, recognizing, but recognizing in the sense of to approve. Yeah, to admit or to prove. Iwaba gishiki. Okay, so the gishiki is like duty, role, service. But iwaba, so-called, so to speak. Okay, yeah, so as for this thing, like the fight that they're doing now, it's different from the fight in Shibuya. It's a so-called service or ritual ceremony for the purpose of making approve by senpai Hakari of me, making him approve me, recognize me. Okay. Mo yokene, no longer able to dodge. Like I can't dodge anymore. Hangeki mo shine. Hangeki mo shine. Counterattack also will not do. So I'm not going to counterattack either. So we're getting a little bit of flashback of kind of what was happening inside the monitor room there in the previous chapters. Omoshirei hanashi wa kiite yaru. Okay, so as for, well, this is either as for interesting story or it's interesting. As for story, we'll do the favor of listening. Anyway, I'll listen to your story. Omoshirei there's probably just separate. Like, well, that's interesting. Kono hito ga, this person, kireru made, until broken.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Omae ga tatteru uchi wa na. Okay, you while you're standing. As for while standing, okay? So, yeah. So, like, basically, I'll do the favor of listening to your story as long as you're standing. And he's thinking again, this person up until he breaks. Oreru made. Okay. Kin-chan. Kin-chan. Okay. この子たち、Kin-chanに助けてほしいんだって。Okay, these kids, by Kin-chan, help wanting say. So they say they want your help. 話を聞いてあげて. Do the favor of listening to the story. 今、聞くつったろ. Just now, or right now, said I'd listen. Didn't I? ... じゃあ、いいのか? Well, that's good. Good? なあ、言った通り. Well, 言った通り. なんで俺だよ? Why me? なんで俺だよ? Why is it me? 俺たち初対面だよな. Yeah, I guess, well, 言った通り. Like, why is it me? This is first meeting, isn't it? Like, this is the first time we've met. 初対面. Yeah, it's our first meeting. なんで俺を頼る? Why request of me? Or why rely or depend on me? 頼る. 先輩たちがあんたを強いと言ったからだ. My senpais, you are strong, said that's why. Because my senpai said you're strong. だと思ったよ. Is thought. So basically, I thought that's what it was. As he punches him again. Nanda kono hito no dageki wa? What is it as for the punching attacks of this person? So what's with the punches of this guy? Iryoku no daishoizen ni itai. Okay, so the bigness or smallness of the strength, izen ni is it's itai. So daisho izen. Yeah, like large and small, izen. What does izen mean here? Previously. Iryoku. Yeah, so he's basically saying it's painful. It's itai, it's pain. I guess like before the big or smallness of the attack, or of the strength. Which seems to suggest like it's painful either way, whether it's big or small. Yasuri no tsurida no tsuita. Yasuri. Yasuri no tsuita bato de. Oh, okay. With a bat with something yasuri attached. A rasp. Oh, okay. So this is like with a bat with a rasp or file attached. Bunnagurareteru mitei da. It's like being punched. It's like being punched up with a bat with files attached to it. Jutsushi ga jutsushi ni suru onegai wa issho ni inochi o kakete kurusai ga zentei daro ga. Okay. By sorcerers, as for like doing wishes, or like basically sorcerers, as for doing wishes or requests of sorcerers, together life risk please, It's that zente, right? It's that premise, that reason. Yeah. Okay. So basically, as for sorcerers requesting things of sorcerers or making requests of sorcerers, the reason is they're saying basically, please gamble your life with us or together, right? But てめえは俺に命をかけさせるだけの熱を今ここで伝えなきゃなんねんだよ。Okay, as for you, by me, life making risk just that, fever, which we saw a couple chapters ago, that right now in this place must transmit. So you must show to me, you must convey to me right here, right now, that the fever is just risking the life by me, I guess. You must do that. Yeah. You must transmit the fever. For just making me risk my life, I guess. Okay, this is still him yelling. それを言うにこと書いて人に言われてきましただ。Okay, that thing. Oh boy. Told by people, lost event said, came. So that thing. 書いて. Oh, to lack. So that thing, 言うにこと書いて, lacking saying that and being told by people you came. 来ましただ. Yaga no o-san wa nani shiteんだよ. As for old man Yaga, what doing? Okay, so let's go back to this. それを言うにこと. Lacking the event of saying that. Okay, so you didn't say that. You didn't say that. Transmitting the fever or whatever. And being told by people you came. Yeah, you came like being told by people. I guess like what to do. Rather than like, again, you lack telling me about the fever or whatever. Oh, thank you. Hydrate. Again, as for old man Yaga, what is he doing? こういうヘタレはまびとけや. As for this sort of hetare, good for nothing, it's mabi tokeya. Mabi to mapi. Mabi. Okay, what is mabiku? Thinning out? Oh, as for this sort of like good for nothing, must like weed out. You know, so what is Yaga doing? He should be weeding out.
Hello there.
In other words, like weaklings. He should be thinning out these good for nothings like you. Ore ni netsu nante ne yo. To me, netsu or whatever doesn't exist, you know? So like I have no netsu. I have no fever. Ah? Which I guess is him, huh? Ore wa buhin da. As for me, I am a buhin. So that was the title of the chapter. Part accessory. Okay, yeah, like a cog, a buhin. Jutsushi ga noroi o harau tame, harai tsutsukeru tame no buhin. A sorcerer who's a part for the purposes of continuing to purify or exercise for the purposes of purifying curses. So again, a sorcerer for the purposes of exercising or purifying curses, for the purposes of continuing to purify, and again, a buhin, a part accessory that does that. Oi, 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 oi. Maji ka omae. Like, hey. You, seriously? You? Like, are you serious? Cho tsumane-jan. Super boring, isn't it? Yabai. Koreijou wa. Like, oh no, this is bad. As for more than this, ... Itarori, moi. Itarori, enough. It's already good. Moi. Go. Okay, so we get the triple sort of frame here. Itarori. Taking the blow. They're all watching this. Ite daro. Gojo-san ga iu ni wa na. Okay, this is Hakari. He's saying, it hurts, doesn't it? Mr. Gojo, as for to saying that, you know, or like that's what Gojo used to say. Ore no juryoku wa hoka no yatsu yori zera tsuiteiru rashii ze. As for my cursed energy, more than other people, more than other guys, seems to zaratsuku. Seems to have a rough feeling. As for my cursed energy, more than other people, more than other guys, it seems to have a rough feeling. Shindaka? Died? Did you die? Oi, panda. Towani atama. So, hey, panda and alligator head or crocodile head. Oh no, uni, not wani. Uni atama. Sea urchin. That's Fushiguro and his hair. Sasato itorori surete usero. So quickly, itorori, like take and vanish. Get out of here. Nidoto, a second time. He's about to say, like, don't come back a second time, whatever. Ah! No gado de sanpatsu da zo. With no guard, it's 3 punches or 3 attacks. So 3 attacks without blocking. Question mark? Sono mae ni mo shikotama nagutta. And also to previously, shikotama nagutta. Loads of punching. Oh, lots of punching even before that. Before the 3 shots with no guard. Meaning like what they were doing in the monitor room. Nani se da yo, omae wa? This is sort of like, what model are you? What's like, almost like saying like, what sort of a creature are you? Yeah, what are you made of? What's your make? As for you. Ore wa buhin da. As for me, am a part accessory. I'm a part accessory. Buhin ni wa yakuwari ga andaro. As for parts or accessories, a roll, R-O-L-E, a roll doesn't exist, right? Or no, it does exist. Yakuwari an daro. So a role, a mission exists, right? So buhin have a role. Noroi o harai tsutsukeru ore no yakuwari. My role of continuing to purify or exercise curses, それに Hakari senpai ga hitsuyo da te iu no nara. And in addition, senpai Hakari being necessary, if that's the case, anta ga kubi o tate ni furu made tsukimato. And so if, again, in addition, if it's the case that senpai Hakari is necessary, then you, until this is like yielding, kubi o tate ni fueru. Kubi o tate ni. Yeah. To basically shake your head in agreement. Until that point, it is tsukimato. Or I will tsukimato, which is follow you around, shadow, tag along. That is his function, to purify curses and do this. And more buhin in the background there. The senpai, anta no yakuwari wa nanda. As for your function, what is it? So what's your role? Koitsu, this guy. Kore ga buhin no netsu ka yo. This is him thinking, this is the netsu of a buhin. This is the fever of a part of an accessory. And the yo is actually like, it is. He's like convinced. This is the fever of a buhin. Is it nanpatsu demo? Okay, fine, good. However many punches, Kinchan. Atsuku natteru n janai? Becoming fevered, becoming hot, isn't it? Atsuku natteru n janai. So becoming hot, becoming fevered, isn't it? It's a giku, which is just kind of like a twitch, whatever. Netsu ni uso wa tsukene. About fever, about netsu. As for lie, like does not do. I guess like uso tsuku is to tell a lie. So this would be like not telling a lie about fever. So maybe like as for lies not told by fever. Omaera orite koi. So presumably that's Hakari saying, you guys, meaning them, like, come on down. Torihiki da. It's torihiki. That is like business transaction. Yeah, transactions, dealing business. Kui. So he's beckoning to them. Kirara is all happy. Kaiketsu naitoku shite moraetan desu ka? I was like, huh? Kaiketsu, resolved? Yeah, settlement, resolution, understanding, doing, able to receive, like understand, what did I just say? Understanding agreement. not toku. Moraitan desu ka? Yeah, like you were able to receive doing of agreement, understanding. Yeah. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. Iyo. Yeah, it's good. 上の連中は嫌いだけどね. Okay, so as for the group up above, detestable, but you know. So again, as for the higher ranks, the upper brass, I still hate them, but なんやかんや高専で人助けしてた金ちゃんが I guess this is Kirara talking. Nanya Kanya is one thing or another, this and that, something or other. So like one thing or another at the technical school or by the technical school, helping people kinchan, or this is all modifying kinchan. So kinchan, helping people at the technical school with one thing or another. Ichiban netsu atsukatta kara. Number one, hot because, I guess like because he was always the hottest, the most fevered when he was helping people with the technical school. Gong. Itte. Ow. Un? Huh? That's panda. Okay, so that's more like a playful punch in the back of the head, you know. That still hurts. Okay, so they appear to have made up. Panda. Okay, well that was chapter 157. Next time, we'll see 198, 158. I wish it were 198. 158, and it looks like they'll be catching up. Yep, there you go. And we'll see where it goes from there next time. Okay. All right. That was Jujutsu Kaisen. Let's switch back here. That was only 35 minutes. That was pretty good. Let's do the Doctor Who scarf. Let me get the music going again. So we are going to work on the scarf here for a bit. Hopefully the, oh good. It's always nice when that plays nice. Hey, thank you for watching. We will be, so we're going to do a little bit of knitting now, but we're going to read, maybe in about an hour or so. We're going to read some Galaxy Express. We're halfway through a chapter there right now. So we'll finish off that chapter of Galaxy Express here in a little bit. But we're going to do some knitting in the meantime. As I almost yank my needle out of the work here. That would have been terrible. What's this needle for? All right, so we can get rid of that. We can get rid of that and that. We're working on that scarf up there. Let me change the stream info. Doctor Who Double knit. Oh. This is makers and crafting. Okay. There we go. So we're gonna chill out here for a little bit, just listening to some music, doing some knitting. We're very close to being at the top of the right of the pattern. We're going up the right side of what you see around the neck and down the back side. So, where are we? We're on row 258. So let's go. Oops. Okay, let's be careful here. The yarn continues to be a nightmare. No, we get there. All right. So we are on the halfway point here. We need to do 15. It's getting easier and easier. Fewer and fewer switches necessary, which is nice. Okay. I learned to crochet first. I did learn to crochet first. Is it the way that I hold my knitting? Always a solid bet with a continental knitter, yeah. This is definitely the most natural feeling from having crocheted for so long. 13. Okay, 2 more. Okay, so we should have 15 stitches aside from the selvage. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. And we're going to do 4 reversed. You always wondering how people can knit in multiple colors, so it's interesting to see. This particular technique is double knitting. So we're knitting 2 sides at the same time. This side and then this side is basically the opposite switch. Which is a little bit different from Fair Isle and those types of methods, or where you would have like floats in the back. So we're actually creating 2 layers of fabric simultaneously. So this is just one method for using different colors. You see a technique where you basically continental knit with one color and English knit with the other, which just makes a lot of sense. Yeah, so is that where they have one yarn in each hand? I tried that initially, and it was too difficult for me. Keeping them separate, yeah. I tried that, but because of crochet and learning to knit with just holding my yarn in my right hand, my ability to hold my yarn in my left hand is very poor. And so I was not able to keep tension well enough. And so I tried a couple test pieces where I did one in each hand and did that whole thing. The other problem I found is with this method, when you'll see when I do a knit and a purl, knit and purl, right? It's always alternating. When I knit, right, I'm gonna, wait, where am I? Okay, no, I'm there. Right, so I knit, and then I move both yarn in front, and then I purl. And then both going back to the knit, right? Which makes sense. When you have both yarns in separate hands, you have to do separate movements to make that happen. And I was finding that I was frequently forgetting to do one of them. So I would inevitably forget to move one of the yarns in front or in back, and it was messing up the stitches. With this, because it's part of a simultaneous movement, sorry, I'm supposed to be doing blue. I don't make that error as much. I still need to make sure that I've moved both in front and back, which is an accident that still can happen. But I'm less likely to forget because it's all part of one motion. So I found keeping both yarns in one hand not only better for tension for me, but also making fewer errors when it came to moving the yarn back and forth constantly, because you're doing it with every stitch. And it felt like a lot more movements when I had it in two separate hands. So it's a lot easier for me to kind of manage it in one hand. Might work for basic color work. Yeah, maybe for like different things it might be better. You're home. Hey, welcome home. Welcome home. Let the weekend begin. It's 5. And now I need to do 7 reverse. 7 reverse. One of the, I think, advantages of holding a yarn in each hand is that you swap the colors in your hands, but one hand is always doing the knit and one hand is always doing the purl. So I think you're always knitting here and you're always purling here. I resolve that by flipping the colors on my hand and keeping the order straight that way. So let's see, 6, 7. So I kind of do the same thing, but I keep track of it differently. Okay, now we're going to do 2 normal and 1 reverse. Two normal and 1 reverse. We don't know anything about knitting, but it's fun to watch. Oh, you do crochet or any other fiber art stuff, cross stitch, etc. I'll show a little bit better what actually it is we're doing here in a second. Okay, now I'm closing out with 6 normal. So the way this is working is, oh, there's our ongoing projects. You got a book which taught double knitting basically is knitting in the round on 2 needles. So you only ever do knit stitches. Oh, interesting. That's funny. You draw comics and study Japanese. Ah, okay. Watching people do fiber arts has been fun. You often put this kind of thing on while studying. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's pretty calm and chill. Well, it's cool you're drawing comics and studying Japanese. How are the Japanese studies going? Six. Okay. So that's the last knit pair for the row. The last two are the selvage, which we slip. So these will just be slip stitches. But for the final one, we do one yarn switch. We move this one to the front. And then we slip the last stitch. So there we go. You started studying N3 grammar a month or so ago. Nice. Well, I hope that goes well. That's kind of feels like where the bulk of the major grammar is. I hope that goes well. Okay, so that was 258. We'll go on to 259. So yeah, again, this is a little unusual in that we're knitting both sides at once. So we're actually knitting two pieces and they just happen to be stitched together here at the edge. So this is actually like, if I could, well, I won't try. I think they're actually separable. Seems that way. Fortunately, I picked up a lot of stuff passively. It's pretty straightforward. That's good. That's good. Whoa, there's the ad break. All right, I'll wait on my explanation. Okay, please just come out. Don't belch out anything at me, please. Beep, 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 beep. All right. Let's see, it's 7 o'clock. We got about an hour before we're going to read Galaxy Express. Okay, we've got 5 and 1. All right, we're back. So a quick explanation of how this is working. Oops. So that should be 5 pairs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So the rough way this is working is we've got, again, we're doing 2 sides at once. So we're always dealing with pairs of stitches. It's front and back. So each pair of stitch will be the front where we currently are, and then the second stitch is the back. And we'll always be doing knit, purl, knit, purl. And the reason is because when we knit, the knit comes to the front, and when we purl, the purl goes to the back and will look like a knit stitch on that side. So we're in essence creating a knit on both sides. So we're getting stockinette, which is all looks like all knit stitches. So by alternating again, the stitch we do as a knit appears on this side, the stitch we do as a purl appears as a knit on the back side. So then the question is what order you do the colors, and that just is determined by the pattern. So I've got a pattern that has a blank background, which we see as white here, and then it will color in the pattern with a colored in square, and that will be meaning like, okay, that's the other color. So whenever we have a blank square where we want white to appear, we'll knit and purl. So we'll knit so that this color appears white in the front, and then conversely in the back, the darker color will go into the back. If I've got a filled in square, meaning I want blue to appear, then I instead knit and purl. So instead of knit purl, I knit purl. So I reverse the order. So that means then the blue appears on the front as a knit stitch, and then the white goes into the back as a purl, appearing as a knit back there. The reason this is important is it's always knit purl to do that color sequence. On the back side, it's the opposite, or it will look, the colors will be the opposite. So what I'll do is I'll switch the colors on the back side, and then if I have a blank, I'll still do the same order. I'll still do knit and then purl. And if it's filled in, I'll purl then knit, or knit and then purl. And that way I don't have to do any other finagling. It's always, if it's a blank square, I knit whatever the color this is and I purl this color, whatever it is. And if it's filled in, I knit and I purl. And so if I switch these 2 colors based on the 2 sides, that's all I have to worry about. Knit purl, depending on what's filled in. So, and that's it. So that's how the pattern forms over that process. It's just very, it ends up being very slow. Because I'm in essence knitting 2 of these things at once, but I'm also paying attention to a pattern, which causes a lot of like checking and double checking and slowness, and also wrangling with 2 yarns at once and all that stuff. So right now I've got 2 unfilled squares. So I'm going to do 2 knit and purl white blue. So we knit, purl, and then knit purl. So that's our 2 blank squares. And then I've got 5 filled in squares. So now that's 5 in the reverse order. So now we're going to knit here first, and then purl with the upper. We're going to do that 5 times. So that was 1. This is 2. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I think that is fixing itself. I had like a split yarn there. Yeah, okay, it looks like it fixed itself. And if ever you forget where you are, you go back to where the first like double color is. That's where you switch colors. And then that's your pairs. So we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is what I said we needed to do. So we're good. So now we move on to the next. We need 6 white, blue, 6 normal. Three. Six. Okay. So just to double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So 6 and then 4 in the reverse. Or 5. Okay, and then the, oh no, it was only 4. I wasn't supposed to do 5. Okay, so we need to undo those last 2. All right. Okay, so now it's 16 normal, and that it should end the row. And unfortunately, it looks like this yarn is being awful. There we go. Okay. Oops. Okay, we're on 260. Before I get rolling.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
All right. The music is really nice. Yeah, this song in particular is really nice from this soundtrack. It moves immediately from a song called Love to The Oppression. This is Ultima 5 soundtrack, but there was a remake project that was like a fan-based remake many years ago, and it's a soundtrack from that. So it's the Ultima 5 Lazarus project. Very obscure probably at this point. But some really great music. Fan projects can really be quite incredible. We were just talking yesterday, apparently there's a Mario Mon out there. It's a fan project based on Pokemon Emerald, but it's all redone to look like a Mario game. And so it's Mario captures all the enemies, all the Mons are Mario games, enemies from the Mario games. All of the areas are patterned after places in the game, so there's even like Rosalina's starship, things like that. So it's a lot of, it looks very cool. You saw Salman's video on that? Yeah, I saw a streamer play through parts of it. It's really well done, really well done. And again, like, it's just a fan game, but they clearly put a lot into it. Really incredible. Yeah. There's lots of stuff like that. It was just like, wow. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Oops, I may have gone too far here. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Actually, it may be just enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 16. And I needed to go 17. Woo! Okay, that was close. Oops. Okay. 17, then we do 4 in reverse. One, two, three, 4. Five. We gotta do 9. Oops. Oh, I guess that's fine. Okay, so it should be 9. One, two, three, four. Okay, that's correct. 9 and then 1 in reverse. Two and 2. Okay, I've got something messed up with this stitch. See if I can fix it. It looks like I've maybe snagged. Oh, maybe that's good enough. Ugh. This yarn. Okay. And 2, and then 2 in reverse.
Hello there.
Okay, 2 and 2. And finally 3 and 2. Hey, sure, Misfire, how's it going? Working and lurking, hey. Hope work goes well. You're feeling that? You just randomly wrote, oh, is it Sonayadu? Wrong like 5 times in a row for no good reason. Yeah. Man, this is a mess. Okay, I think that's okay. This yarn does not do me any favors. Half the challenge is unsplitting this yarn. Oops. Oh no, wait a minute. How did that just happen? Doing okay? Risking working? Hopefully you don't oh no, yeah. Still feeling a bit under the weather from the food poisoning, I guess. Well, I hope it's without incident. How did that happen? Okay, that should be okay. Yeah, so we're not on the blank rows yet, but we're getting pretty close. So we're on 261. We've got like 5 or 6 rows to go before we get to just the blanks. We're almost there. We've done, I think, like half the distance here today. So we should be able to get another 3 or so rows done, but we won't quite get there today. Yeah. The yarn is doing its best not to cooperate. My yarns have held a great deal of personal grudge. It feels like it. This is like, the yarns are like, this is too easy. We must increase the difficulty of this challenge. Nightmare mode activated. Yeah. When your materials betray you all the time. Oh, hey, Corgi, I wanted to mention on the Z-Kanji tool, I've been using this for ages because it's a really solid portable dictionary. Like, I have this currently loaded on Google Drive so I can run it wherever, which is great. The downside is it's got an older dictionary now at this point. The dictionary is generally pretty good, but it is lacking in some areas. So you'll be able to go to like JDic or some other online source and you'll see things that certainly aren't in this dictionary. That's the downside because this thing hasn't been updated for like a decade. One nice thing about it though is it has the ability to, it has a draw feature in here. So if you were, for instance, drawing that, oops, well, it would help if I drew it correctly. I don't even remember how to draw that kanji. You don't have to draw it like pristinely well. Sonayaru. Oh, it's yo. Okay. But there's a there's that thing. Okay, right. Got it. Anyway, so I forgot this second line. So basically, you get a draw feature here, and it gets you the closest things. And then again, it has like stroke order diagrams in it. So it's got everything you kind of want in one spot. It's got all the detail here. That was the same mistake you were making. Yeah. Well, it's a funny thing. I wasn't think the same thing with this kanji. I always have the problem that this almost always shows up in junbi, and I always want to pronounce this one Jun as opposed to B. The only like upside to it is that I actually do see Solnairu with some amount of frequency, so at least get that reading generally correct. But what's also nice about this drawing feature is I'm left-handed, but I use my mouse right-handed, so my drawing is really terrible. But you don't have to be precise. You just need to be in the general vicinity of what you're trying to draw, and it'll get it. So, you know, that was horrible for Saku. But you just need to be kind of in the general area of where the strokes need to be, and it'll pick it up. So anyway, it's and again, the fact that I can port it anywhere has been really helpful. Yeah, when there's an uncommon radical, I will still, if there's some, so you'll see in a minute here, if you stick around when we do Galaxy Express, the second series of Galaxy Express that we're reading has no furigana. So this is a really great test of my ability, which is generally poor. But if I need to look things up, right, I can draw it in and remind myself and do all that. If we run into a kanji that is obscure, I still go to JDIC. I'll go here to JDIC, to multi-radical kanji. I'll throw in the radicals and like a rough stroke count or whatever, and see what pops up. Because, right, a lot of manga are really fond about like using really obscure kanji to be cool, or to evoke some sense of like ancientness or that sort of a thing. And so sometimes you have to pull out the big guns to try to find something. Or I found in some cases like Bleach. Bleach loves to use just like Chinese characters that aren't even in the Japanese like dictionary at all. So it's like, oh, great. Well, guess we're not looking that one up. Anyway. Yeah, like all these obscure readings for Tanoshi. Yeah, we see that a lot where it's like, oh, you're going to use that form. In some cases, I do have a book. Oh, I think it might be here. Hold on a second. That's weird. I thought I had it down here. I'm pretty sure I have it here somewhere. I do have a book that goes into kind of the subtle differences between the different kanji for very more common kanji like ao. There are different, like these three kanji are these four kanji are the most common to meet or to encounter, but they all have different sort of meanings. In particular, right, this one has the meaning for like a misfortunate encounter, and this one has the meaning of more like a romantic encounter. So, but they're all still ao, but they have that sort of extra context and meaning on you use this versus that. Right, this one has more the meaning of like things coming together, while this is sort of more generic meeting or encountering. So, but they're not all like that. It is more like, oh no, this is just the older form that gets used. But Yeah, it was called like bimyo something, which bimyo meaning like nuance. Yeah, delicate, subtle, nuanced. That's sort of a bimyo na nihongo or something. But yeah, exactly. Encounter versus a meeting versus a rendezvous, or versus a tryst, or versus a, again, like running into someone that you didn't want to run into or something, or encountering like an accident. There were those different meanings. So, but a lot of kanji that are all commonly used for stuff can have variations like that. But then again, in some cases, it's just like, oh no, that's an older form, and we don't really use that very often anymore. But the older generation might use that written form. The joys of language. Yeah, I'll have to see if I need to have that book handy, because there are times when I'm like, I have like forgotten, or there's some subtlety here that I'm missing. And it would be useful to like pause and figure that out, because otherwise I generally don't have time to read that book separately. If you're reading a manga and you encounter Chinese Hanzi, you think your brain might break. Well, the sad part is usually it's not obvious. It's like, oh, here's a kanji, this looks normal. And then you'll be looking it up in the dictionary and you're like, it's not here. And then you'll wonder, did I look it up in the wrong place? And you'll waste more minutes, more time. And then it's like, well, I guess it's not a common use kanji. Which always makes me wonder, like, at that point, what do you do? So there have been times, even recently, where we've had like a Japanese person in the stream. It just happened on Galaxy Express like a couple weeks ago, and there was a word. Oh, it was like patrol, like a patrol craft doing a patrol mission. And I looked it up, and I'm like, okay, well, this is the word. And the person was like, yeah, like I had no idea what that was. Like, okay, well, it's good to know that like some of these words are like not normal, and it doesn't help me, but good to know like I'm not the only one that's like, huh? Okay, you know what? Let's try this one again. I feel like this didn't quite work. Okay, that's a little bit better. Kubo, you're gonna learn something, damn it. Oh no. Ugh. Okay. Yet again, this yarn. So something has split. You can't see it very well, you can see it there. That split. I would like to have that split not happen. So let's see if we can fix this. Oh. Wow. Okay, maybe that's fixed. This yarn is just awful. Things go into nightmare mode. Yeah, they all have like their modes, I guess. Yarn languages. Like what the problem here is, like, this yarn has split, but I can't tell what pieces are supposed to be on which side of the needle. It's like that bad. It's just shreds of yarn. And it's not clear like what loops are supposed to be on what side. Okay, I think I've got it now. Okay. Holy crap. That was so ridiculous. Let me try to stitch here to safety. Like, get a little bit into the row and then I'm better off. Okay, there we go. Well, that still looks kind of bad, but whatever. Okay. Oh, you think you remember this kind of thing from trying to knit in high school way back in the day? Oh, it's kind of fun to know that Japanese has gratuitous Chinese the same way that English has gratuitous French. I think, yeah, and Japanese has lots of gratuitous English. Isn't it a sign of tight tension? It could be, but this yarn has also just been really bad. Also, as I found out, because I'm a left-handed knitter, most yarns are twisted the opposite way that I would want to be doing it. And so I tend to naturally unravel the yarn rather than twist it. And so that's a problem too. If the yarn had the opposite twist, my movements would cause the yarn to get tighter. But my movements instead kind of cause an unraveling of the yarn and a separation of the strands. So it's kind of there's like a dual problem going on there. At least as far as I understand. This yarn also likes to cling to itself. So what happens is, like, I'll try to pick up this stitch, and for whatever reason, strands of this yarn will try to get attached to it. It's been really, really quite ridiculous at times. It got so bad, I've had tangles in the skein that as I'm unraveling them, I discover that that two separate strands have actually fused together. Oof. And I will have to physically yank them apart because two strands have like gotten conjoined. You're currently working with a yarn that is 4-ply, but they're not spun in a way where it makes a single strand. It looks amazing when crocheted, but it's a pain sometimes. Yeah, because you've got like, you can see the plies. I can only imagine. You have a similar issue when you hand sew with thread in 10 different machines. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see that. That's frustrating. Oh, we're doing 1 and 2 now. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Yeah, we're gonna do 1, 2 again. Like here you can see, right, I'm trying to pick up the blue stitch, but I have to like work through the white stitch to get it, and even then the white stitch wants to kind of join along. Hey Rose Raid, how's it going? Yeah, it's been a good week. Hope you had a good one. I've been having a good one. Oh. Struggling a bit here with this double knit. The yarn has been a little bit more annoying than normal. Okay, 7 and 5. Okay. Oh, you finished your socks. Nice. Almost done with another. Learned a short row heel finally, so those went way faster. Oh, nice. Nice. I want to try some baby socks after these for a friend. Oh, that'll be fun. I'm glad to hear that's going well. Okay, 7 and then 5 reverse. Oops. Mm. There we go. Summer sock knitting is in the work. Ooh, summer socks. Love how the scarf is turning out. Thank you, thank you. Slowly, slowly but surely. Slowly, slowly but surely. Okay, so we should have 18 stitches to the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, okay, that's right. Okay, so it's just 18 white blue. Just. Whoa. Oh, that was the end of the soundtrack. Crap. Oh, let's see. Let's try going back to the Zelda and see if it's still messed up. The audio was like messed up for some reason. All the music is so soft. Okay. Question is, earlier this was all staticky and poppy. Is it still that way or is it sound okay? Sounds okay. Alright, we'll see. Let me know if it starts sounding a bit odd. Seems fine. Alright. Thank you. Oh, bad break. Sorry, missed it. All right. Oof, that row. Looks fine, but oof. Okay. All right. I think we're going to pause there and we're going to do Galaxy Express. So we're on row 262. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more rows. Well, 5 more rows before we're past the pattern. Five rows, so we're done with the pattern, but then like another 9 rows before we're technically done with the page. Then it's 100 rows. Then we start with the other side of the pattern. So we're getting there. Oh, what a mess. This yarn. This is the butt yarn. I'm kidding you not. This is the hemorrhoid yarn. So this is what has pooped out the end prematurely and is continually getting entangled with what I actually want to be pulling out. So they both have hemorrhoids at this point. This is a smaller hemorrhoid than this one. This is Peruvian wool. I guess I maybe bound these too tightly when I made them into balls. It's been annoying from the get-go. Or I should never have treated them as center poles. That's clear, but that's hindsight, and it's too late. But anyway, okay. Put that aside. Right. We're on chapter 9. Let me change the stream info here. We'll get back to crafting here in about an hour. Oh, really? Alpaca does that in general. Huh. I'll have to remember that. Good for crochet. Knitting, I'm not so sure. Oof. I'm gonna knit now. Okay, so where were we? Oh yeah. Oh, what to call this? Rejected with Galaxy Express 39 Eternal now. Crafting Rainbow Train will be next. This will be writing and reading. You don't like it or crochet either? You like this art style? This is sort of a classic. This series was born in the late 70s, early 80s. This particular series was written in the 90s, but still very much has that older art aesthetic to it. So, okay. We were halfway through this chapter. They were trying to get a burial for the soldier and being rejected, but then Meitoru said she was Meitoru and they all freaked out. So, which often happens with Meitoru. Okay. Overhead manga. You like that era? Yeah, me too. You think the animation for Daft Punk's Discovery was modeled after this? Yeah, there's some relation there. I remember that came up once before, and I forget what it is now, but there is something there. This style, yeah. Okay, so we're going to read this for about an hour, but then we're going to get back to crafting. We've got the raid train coming at 10, and then we're going to midnight. That's really late for us. We're normally done after this, so we're going to be doing more crafting. I think we're going to be finishing this this bracelet, this tiny bracelet. We'll be finishing that. We might do some knitting though before everyone arrives. I don't know. I would kind of like to finish the colors so that I can just focus on the black. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm afraid my eyesight is failing me. Okay. Our overlay here is Galaxy Express. Eternal, Volume 3, Chapter 9. This will be Part 2 of Chapter 9. You probably have to go before you finish reading. Got to make fried rice and ready for a show. Oh, you're going to be streaming? Nice. Oh, here, let me... I may not be able to check, drop by tonight. We're doing this craft raid train, and I'm supposed to go somewhere else when we're done. But I'll try to swing by at some point. But hey, yeah, thank you so much. Thanks for hanging out. You went and had some dinner, but the rice is pretty. Oh yeah, thank you. He's telling me a Corgi fried this rice. Enjoy the fried rice. Okay. Where did we pause? Okay. I don't remember where we paused. Okay. This is where we paused. That's where we paused. All right. Here we go. Let's try to finish off this chapter. Let me check real quick. 1, 2, 3. It's going to be long. This is going to be like an hour or so. Hopefully not much more, but let's go. Okay, let's finish off chapter 9 of volume 3 of Galaxy Express U9 Eternal. The title here was Wakusei Aphrodite, Planet Aphrodite. It's a continuation of the previous chapters or the general theme. So watch the previous chapters to see where we are. They were trying to get a burial place for this pilot and various reasons why they weren't allowing him to be buried. And Meitoru revealed her name and they ran in fear. So, Meitoru wa fushigi na hito dakara ne. As for Meitoru, a mysterious person because, isn't it? So it's because Meitoru's mysterious, strange person, isn't she? Nagai aida issho ni tabi shitteru kedo, boku ni mo yoku wakaranai en da. Okay, so long period, or for a long period together doing traveling, but to me also well not understanding. So we've been traveling together a long time, but I also don't well understand her. Okidoki maboroshi no you na hito ni kanjiru koto mo aru. Sometimes, in the manner of an illusion person to that, feeling events also exist. So sometimes I feel like she's a person that's like an illusion. Jousei wa otoko ni totte eian no misteri desu kara ne, Tetsuro-san, hai. So, as for ladies, for men, an eternal mystery are, that's why you know Mr. Tetsuro, indeed. So, that's because ladies are an eternal mystery to men, that's why. And he uses, instead of fushigi na hito, he uses misteri, so mystery. Eian no misteri ka? Eternal mystery? Question mark? Very appropriate. Kono eki wa gekiju na kan nani ka ni arimasu. Okay. This is surveillance. Is it Rinkan? I wanted to say Kankan, but that's not it. Okay, it's not Rinkan. This is like under surveillance. Oh boy. Is that Nozomu? No, it's not. Okay, so I'm completely off on what this kanji is. Okay, yeah, I have the wrong one. Oh, that's beautiful. It is kan. So is it kan? Oh, kanshi. So kanshi ka. Oops. I'll put that there. That back in Galaxy Express. Kanshi ka. Under surveillance. Yeah, there it is, kanshika. So as for this station, Gekiju, a severe, harsh surveillance exists. So this station's under strict, severe surveillance. Sensor de hoi saretemasu. With sensors, I guess, like surrounding is being done, like it's surrounded by sensors. Hoi is just to surround, right? Yeah, encirclement. Yeah, so encircled meant by being done by sensors. Nagoromo Junya no ie e iku no wa kiken desu. So towards the house of Negoromo Jr., that's the dead pilot they want to bury. As for going to the house of Negoromo Jr., it's danger. It's dangerous. We are such mysteries. There you go. Shinpai irimasen. Koko wa nani nuke no hoshi desu. It's not manuke. It is. Let's see if I can find it this way. No, I'm not finding it though. It's coward. Weakling. There it is. Koshinuke. Oh, of course. Pulling out the rear. Shinpai irimasen. Koko wa koshinuke no hoshi desu. So worry, concern is not necessary. So no need to worry. As for this place, it is a planet of cowards. Wow. So remember in the first part of this chapter, Meituru basically told them to shoot her. She was like, go ahead, shoot me. And then she played on them the whole logic reason that they had already talked through, which was, again, the theme of the earlier part of this chapter. Hoshinuke no hoshi ka? Tetsuro fulfills his role of repeating the statements as a question. A planet of cowards? Ite hoteru. Ite hotel. Ite. Not sure. There's probably something else up there. I'm trying to think of what would be up there before hotel. Oh, all right. So they were in the engine. They were in the engine room in the train, and apparently now they're outside. Demo hontou ni natsukashii na. But truly nostalgic, isn't it? So remember at the intro to this chapter, there was a whole thing about how this planet completely resembles the Earth before Tetsuro's time. And there were reasons for that having to do with like the roots of the people or something like that. But it was kind of vague. Okay, that's station, right? Dai Aphrodite. So big Aphrodite, something, or great Aphrodite. And can we see any of this? Purifair? Mirai Purifair? Purifair. This is like future Purifair. We'll come back to that. Mon nani dashi. I'm not sure what that is. Purifair. Purifair? I don't know what that was supposed to be. Purifair. Anyway. Oh, boku no oboeteiru chisai na koro no chikyu mitai da. My remembering small times, Earth like that it is. So it's like Earth of the time when I was of me remembering when I was small, I guess. When I was little, remembering times of me like Earth then. 機械人間がはびこる前の地球みたいだ。Mechanized humans, machine humans, はびこる. Oh, running rampant. Before that, Earth like Earth before the machine humans ran rampant or spread around, became powerful. Huh. 今思うとあの頃の地球人も腰抜けだった。Right now, if think, that times humans also cowards were. So basically, now that I think about it, at those times, the humans were also cowards. Now, this is a little bit weird, because when the previous series first starts, there's the whole sequence where Tetsuro and his mom and all that stuff. But it's pretty clear that the machine humans have been well entrenched there. Tetsuro makes it sound like he has some sort of remembrance of Earth before the machines arrived or became rampant. I don't know. That's a little bit strange, but whatever. 何も決められず、何も実行できず. Nothing being decided. So he's continuing this idea of being cowards. Nothing, like being able to decide nothing without deciding anything, and like true actions without anything being possible. Execution performance. Yeah. So basically not being able to decide anything without deciding anything, and without being able to act or decide, execute, perform anything. Oh. Okay. Saju Yaju? What is this? No. Some sort of... Okay, it's not Ju. What is this kanji? Joel. No. Oh, right. The journey. So like doing journey left and right. Sao. Yuo. Okay, so it's... Okay, so we want that iku. We want migi. It's going to end up just being the kunyomi. Okay. I never would have gotten this. Uo sao. Uo sao. Meaning move about in confusion, going every which way, going right and left, this way and that. So literally like journeying to the right, journeying to the left. Uo sao. Uo sao. Uo sao. Okay. Uo sao shite iru uchi ni kikai ningen ni seiyatsu sareta. Seiyatsu, is that overwhelmed? Yes, being oppressed, gaining control. So again, the humans were cowards of that time, were cowards too, not being able to decide anything, not being able to do anything, execute on anything, moving about in confusion, moving about left and right. While doing that, by the machine humans, oppression was done. Okay. So a little bit more clarification about, I guess, how that came to be. So while they were moving about in confusion, they became oppressed under the control of the machine humans. Sa Tetsuro. Well, Tetsuro, or come on, Tetsuro. So he was kind of reminiscing there. Negoromo Jr. no ie wa. As for the home of Negorom Jr., Daijobu. Kare no Flight suits no pocket ni data chip ga atta wa. It's fine. His flight suit's pocket, in it, a data chip existed. So there was a data chip in his flight suit pocket. So it's fine. And there it is. Marude Da Queen to no sento nante yume mitai da. Doko. Well, let's start with this. It's as if a battle with the Dark Queen or whatever is like a dream. Meaning like all that stuff that they just had with the Dark Queen and all that, none of that is apparent here. And it's like all that encounter was just a dream. Doko fukukaze te yosu dane koko ni iru to. Where is the wind blowing? It's that sort of an appearance as for existing here, or as for being here. You made me doubt. Okay, doko. Actually, doko in this case. No, I guess we're fine. Fuku kaze? Or is that fuku fu? Okay. I guess like where is the wind blowing? Talking about that appearance it is, isn't it? As for being in this place, as for existing here. Okay, so he's talking about how it's as if the battle with the Dark Queen is like a dream. Being here is like the appearance or the manner of where is the wind blowing? Some sort of expression that I don't quite know what to make of.
Hello there.
Kaze. See if there's any expressions that involve kaze and fuku. Probably this is going to be too many to look up this way. All right, well, something about the way the wind blowing. So, yutaka de heiwa de. So being what? Abundant, rich, like blessings, that sort of a thing, and being peaceful. He's saying as he's looking around here. Yutaka. Yeah, abundant, wealthy, plentiful, rich, affluent. Hoshinuke demo osottari koroshiai bakari shiteru yori wa ii you na ki mo suru na. Koko o miteru to. Okay, so even cowards fighting or battling and just killing each other, doing that, more than that. As for more than just fighting and killing each other, it's good. It's a good feeling doing, isn't it? Or like it feels good, doesn't it? Iona. Or in a good manner. It feels in a good manner, I guess. Even though they're cowards, as for more than just fighting and killing each other, which is what he's seeing elsewhere, it kind of feels good. And this place when looking at. So when I look at this place, or if I look at this place, I have this feeling. I have this hunch, but it feels like this. Okay. Taiko, a long time ago, ancient times. It is Taiko, right? Yeah, Taiko. Taiko. Kyoryu. Dinosaurs? Kyoryu wa sou yatte karashite iru uchi ni horobita. Yeah, so in ancient times, as for the dinosaurs, that way, doing and living while they were doing that, and then they were destroyed. So yeah, in ancient times, as for the dinosaurs, while they were living and doing that way, meaning like this, they were destroyed. Kyoryu-san ka. Oh, this is Tetsuro. Kyoryu-san ka. Mr. Dinosaurs, huh? Or the Honorable Dinosaurs, huh? Hito wa kago ni manande ima o ikite mirai o kangae sonaeru koto de zetsumetsu no kikai o nando mo nori を越えて星の海に出た。Is that is not を越えて. What is this? Let's look up Nori. This is going to be in this compound. Nori koeru. To surmount. Okay. So as for people, study the past, live now, and think about the future. And with lining up things, the chances or the dangers of certain destruction many times exceeding planet of Sea of Stars to that went out. Yeah. Okay. So again, she's talking about people in general. They did all these things. And again, they like arranged things. And they surmounted many times, again, like the dangers of complete destruction and came out into the Sea of Stars. Okay. Jinrui wa so yatte iki nobita no yo, Tetsuro. As for humanity, doing that way survived, Tetsuro. So humanity did that and survived. Kyoryu no kaseki no atama wa ookikatta na. Oh, that's Tetsuro. So, kyoryu no kaseki no atama wa ookikatta na. The atama. As for the heads of the fossils of dinosaurs, they were huge, weren't they? Iki nobiru no ni karara no taishou wa mondai de wa nai. As for the largeness or bigness of the body for surviving, as for the problem or topic, it is not. So, or not existing. So the size of the, for surviving, the size of the body doesn't matter. It's not the issue. Maybe that's likely Meitoru responding. Yeah, that's Meitoru responding. So Tetsuro is trying to make an argument that the dinosaurs were big, or particularly their heads were big. And Meitoru is responding that the size of the body for surviving isn't the issue. Okay. Ikiyo to suru ishi. The will of trying to survive, or the will to survive. Tada sore dake da. Sore dake ga. It's just that thing. That's it. The will to survive. But mirai o kimeru. But it's also deciding the future. Oh, no. It's just that decides the future. Sore dake ga. So that's not, that's the identifier particle. That's not a negative or a but. Sore dake ga mirai o kimeru. Yeah, just that decides the future. The will to survive. Ikiyo to suru shudan o jikko ni utsutsu. Utsutsu? No. It's to move. It's not utsutsu. It is utsutsu. Okay, I typed something wrong the first time. Okay. A method for trying to survive, transmitting into action, or moving it. Wait. Shudan no jikko ni utsusu. Okay. Ketsudan ga dekiru ka kadouka de unmei ga kimaru. All right, that's all part of a big idea here. So ketsudan is just decision, determination. Hey, Riku, how's it going? Okay. So a decision for starting or moving an action in a method to try to survive, whether it's possible or not, with that, fate, I guess, decides. Doka de. Yeah, unmei ga kimaru. So fate does the deciding of whether or not it's possible that decisions move into actions of methods for trying to survive. Okay, that kind of works. Fate decides that. Okay. Dot, dot, dot. Oh no, this is the house, I guess. Kono ana wa. As for this hole, so presumably this is the house, right? Koko ga Negoromu Junya no ie no atta basho. So this place is Negorom Jr.'s house existed place. So this is the place where the house was. Kazoku ga sunde ita basho. The family living place. So the place where the family lived. Okay, well, they just took it all out. Whoa. Iho, this is the taxi driver, I guess. Iho koi o ugoita kado de kazoku moroto mo hakae saremashita. Okay, so illegal action, I guess, working kado, like corner, edge, access, gate, charge or suspicions. It must be this. I can't imagine what else kado would mean here. With the grounds or suspicions or charge of acting or performing an illegal act, the family morotomo, altogether, destruction was done. So the entire family was destroyed because of or due to the suspicions of having done an illegal act. Kazoku morotomo, along the family altogether. Marude dogu o kawasu mitai na iikata da ne. It's as if it's a, oh man, a, like breaking a tool way of speaking. Yeah, it's a way of speaking that's like breaking a tool, isn't it? Dogu, objects, tools. So Tetsudo is saying that that's what that sounds like. It's a way of speaking that's like that, as though you're breaking a tool. All right, we get our classic tall panel. So what have we got over here? Daigikai Gicho. Well, this was like a official residence. What was it? It wasn't that far back. There it is. Oh, this is something different though. Teitaku? Teitaku? It's still official residence. Yeah, mansion residence. Okay. Hey, have a good one, Rosary. Okay, so the big Congress, like president residence towards. So basically take us there. Daigikai Gicho. Yeah, chairman speaker, which I think we already saw. Yep, okay. Gicho Teitaku with. Iya, masaka, soko e wa. Well, it can't be. As for to that place, the taxi driver is just shocked that they want to go there. Like, as for saying, like, go to that place, ... He looks back, ... Wakarimashita. Not clear. Did she show him something? Right? Understood. Konna kowai meitoru no kao o miru no wa hajimeta da. This sort of scary Meitoru's face seeing, as for that, first time. So this is the first time seeing Meitoru with this sort of a scary face. Okay, Wakusei Gikai Gicho Kote. Planet Congress leader, speaker, chairman, president, official residence or mansion. Tomare! Stop. Kore o minasai. Look at this. Oh. This is like, yes, yes, sir, yes, ma'am. Dozo, please. Watashi no mae ni tatsu na. Before me, don't stand. So don't get in my way. Don't stand before me. And she's holding out her hand again. Tetsuo is just classic. An authority, I don't know. Gikai Gicho no is that Setsu? Mushitsue Saijo Kai. Okay, so this is Shitsu. Shitsu Mushitsu. Office, like the Oval Office. So like the official duty office. This kanji shitsu. Tenacious. Toru. Okay, so as for the Oval Office, or as for the official office of the congressional president or congressional speaker, highest floor, top floor, shinpai wa nai wa Tetsuro. As for worrying, not existing Tetsuro. So there is no worry, don't worry Tetsuro. So presumably this first part, she was speaking to the elevator or whatever. Or she's just telling Tetsuro that as for the office of the president, it's on the top floor. But either way, Tetsuro he's just following. His eyes have gone, crazy. Wing. There goes the elevator. Kakun tomata. Stopped. Boom. That's the doors opening. Oh boy, look at this. Watashi wa meiteru. I am meiteru. Daigikai gichou to wa anata ka? Nanori nasai. Okay, so as for the, again, congressional speaker, congressional president, it's you. Nanori nasai is basically like name yourself. Yeah, give one's name. Do a self-introduction. She drops her case. Notice, again, she's giving a polite command here, but she's just burst into this office. What's with all the luggage here? Spayaru Heya. Looks like a potato. The name, in case it didn't sound obvious from the what I just said, the name of this person is Spiral Hair. Well, Spiraru Heya. Anyway, it's still spiral hair. No, I think that's not a bad hair day. That's like a good hair day for this person, apparently. Nagoromu Junya ni Shutsugeki o meijita no wa anata desu ne. So, to Negorom Jr., as for doing the order of attack, it's you, isn't it? So you're the one who gave the order to Negoromu Jr. to do the sortie, the attack, though, right? Soda. That's right, it is that way. Kazoku wo shike shita no mo anata desu ne. And also the one that did disposal of the family, it's you, isn't it? Soda. That's right, it is that way. Kare dake de naku, shutsuki shite seina ni shita pilot tachi mo mina shokei shita. Okay, first let me check. It's shokei, which is disposal, execution. Okay, it's execution. I was thinking just disposal, but executing the family. Arc hair. It's very curly, for sure. Okay, so that's right. Like him, just him not doing sortie something. Oh, this is like to survive and come back. What is this? What's gonna be the best way to look this up? Oh man, it's gonna take too long to look it up this way. I just don't want to draw that kanji in. Is that it? That is it. Okay, good. Whew. Seikan, returning alive. All right. Seikan shita poroto tachi mo mina shokei shita. So that's right again. So not just him, but the doing sortie and doing returning back home pilots also, all of them did execution. So we executed all the pilots that came back alive. Yeah. Daigikai. Oh, that was on the words. Wait, which one? Oh, for Shoke? Yeah, there will be odd words that pop up on the list. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, Shoke. There's often a lot of odd words that pop up where it's like, yeah, no, it's not that meaning. Daigikai no giketsu de この星の方針が変わったからだ. Okay. With a decision of the Great Congress, this planet's compass, it is Hoshin. Policy, plan, objective. Literally like the direction of the needle. But it changed. That's why. Because with the decision of the Great Congress, the direction, the policy of the planet changed. That's why. Naze? Why? 接近していた. This is either kokushoku or kuroiro. 戦闘感が消えた機械が去ったからだ. Okay, so the black-colored warship that was doing approach, the black-colored warship that was approaching vanished. It went away. The danger went away. That's why. あれはただの何気に過ぎなかった幻だった. So as for that thing, just towards like a phantom, nothing more illusion it was. Democracy just doesn't work. Change the needle. Okay. Just spin that needle around. See where it lands. It'll be fine. Okay, so Maboroshi, Gene, was it? Gene, phantom illusion. So, あれはただのgeneに過ぎなかった幻だった. Maboroshi datta. It's not long. It's not Maboroshi. It's Maboroshi datta. Okay. So as for that thing, meaning like the approach of the dark ship, it was just nothing more than an illusion, or it was like a phantom, nothing more than an illusion, or whatever. Maboroshi datte. Maboroshi. Oh, okay. This is the kanji. That's the kanji there. And this is the furigana on how to pronounce it. It's not Maboroshi. So, Maboroshi datte. Illusion, you say. Are ga, that thing? That thing was an illusion? So, Tetsuro knows better. Okay, I need to look this up for sure. It's either kokushoku or, okay, kokushoku. Kokushoku sentoka no U-turn saseta no wa kono hoshi no tetsuro. as for the one that made a U-turn of that black battleship, it's this Hoshino Tetsuro. So this guy, Hoshino Tetsuro, is the one that made that black battleship do a U-turn. Nani? What? Ha ha! This is Spiral Hair laughing at Tetsuro. Ha ha ha! Nani o yu? Konna gaki ni nani ga dekiru? So laughing, saying what? What are you saying? By this sort of a brat, by this sort of a kid, what is possible? So what could a brat like this do? Ware ga senkan kitai no veteran de sae temo ashimo dezu chiku na me ni atta. Oh, there's the owl. Atta aite da. Okay, so is that chiku? No. Come on. Chirasu. San. Yeah, severely, harshly. Sanzan na me. Meniata is to encounter a disaster opponent. So, okay, so the battle kitai. The battle machine unit. What does that mean here? Kitai, machine unit. I don't think we're going to see that as an actual thing here. Guntai. Whoa. Hey, good timing. Okay, yeah, so this Kitai isn't approaching. I guess it's more about like Sento Ki, but like a battle machine group. Anyway, the battle machine group's veterans, or the veterans of the battle machine group, presumably that was their own units. With them, Temo Ashimo Dezu, meaning like not being able to do anything. Temo Ashimo. Yeah. Not being able to do a thing. Usually Denai, but Dezu, without being able to do anything, even our veterans of the Sento Kitai, again, I guess like very much thoroughly encountered a bad fate opponent. So it was an adversary for meeting a terrible fate, a thoroughly terrible fate, without being able to do anything for the veterans of our blah. Tattaima, anata wa genei to itta. Just now, as for you, you said genei. Oh, sorry. Skipped. Okay, so she's saying veterans couldn't do anything. Negoromo Junya no shitai o motte kita so dakara. Oh, yeah, so dakara. So Negorom Jr.'s corpse, carrying and coming, heard, that's why. So I've heard that you've brought the corpse of Negorom Jr. Yoku wakateru daro. Well understanding, you know? Well understanding, you know. Ano mei pairotto ni shitemo. I think that's mei, like famous, instead of na. This is like even for a pilot with that famous name, or that famous pilot. Haga tatanakatta aite datta no da. So even for a pilot that famous, or that famous pilot, ineffective opponent it was, or not able to stand against opponent it was. Haga tatanai. Yeah, unable to compete with opponent it was. Even for that famous pilot. And then that's now here where Meiteru says, Tatta ima anata wa, I will get this, gen e toita. Just now, as for you, you said illusion. So you just said it was an illusion. Gen e ni haga tatanai to wa douyu imi. As for the thing called not being able to make a dent in an illusion, what sort of a meaning? Tsumari, what that means is, let's put Tetsuro's face here. Anata ni wa nani mo rikai dekite inai toyu wake. Spiralu hea-san. As for to you, nothing understanding possible. It's that sort of a reason. So the reason is basically,
Stop the presses!
the reason is you don't understand anything. Miss Spiral Hair-san. It's not clear whether Spiral Hair is a whatever, so we'll just go with Spiral Hair-san. Sugoi nimotsu. Okay, so finally, incredible luggage. Like, that's a lot of luggage. Taranku darake boku nante taranku wa ikko de jubun nano ni. Covered in briefcases or suitcases, covered in trunks. Me or whatever, for me, as for briefcase or luggage, one object is sufficient even though. Itsu gikai no ishi ga kawaru ya mo shirenu kara na. Chobo no junbi. Is that chobo? No, it's not chobo. Is it tobo? No, what does nigeru for the on reading? Toll, long, tobo. There we go. Escape, flight, running away. Tobo no junbi. So when the Congress's will or volition changes, not knowing, that's why. Karana. Yeah, because it's about not knowing about like changes of the will of the Congress. It's preparations for fleeing. Wow. Okay. What is yamo? Yamo. Kawaru yamo. I'm not sure what yamo is. Or maybe it's like things like that. Again, like when the will or the volition of the Congress changes and things like that and not knowing about it, you know, it's preparations for fleeing, preparations for escape. So basically this is like when you never know when the will of the Congress is going to change, you got to be ready to run away. Ikiru tameda, for the purposes of living, in order to stay alive. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. Now, maybe this is Tetsuro responding here with saying the tobo no junbi, like you're prepared to run away. And then it's for the purposes of living, to stay alive. Spiralu hair. So this is definitely Meitoru. Spiral hair. あなたはもう長くは生きられない. As for you, as for like any more long, not able to live. Not able to live much longer? あなたはもう長くは生きられない. Yeah, this is no longer able to live long. You are no longer able to live long. Okay, let me do a quick check where we are. We're coming up on an hour here. Oh, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 more pages. So this chapter is going to go really quite long. Kono wakusei no zen shumin no mo iki nokorenai. Nani ke ga aru nara, 両親が残ってるなら、今のうちに全員を盗難させなさい. No, it's not 盗難. This is basically evacuation. 避ける避難. Taking refuge. Okay, so この惑星の全庶民も. So also all of the citizens of this planet not able to survive. If this exists, humility. Shame. It's not shame, but nasake. Pity, compassion. Okay, so again, pity, compassion if it exists, and like a good heart if it's remaining, if you still have a good heart left, then like basically while you can, immediately all personnel make evacuation. Nani o iu? Saying what? What are you saying? Koko wa kyōryoku ni boubi sareta wakusei da. As for this place, strongly or towards strength, I guess like defensive protection being done planet it is. Is it boubi? It is boubi, defensive preparations. So what are you saying? As for this place, it is a planet being made of defenses like strongly. Chi nani suru na. Kansho. Oh, interference. Kansho suru na. Don't do interference. So don't interfere. Koko wa Aphrodite. Shimin. This is Aphrodite. Shimin ga jikekken o motteru hoshi da. The citizens. It's a planet where the citizens are holding like self-determination. Jikekken? Jiketsu. Yeah, Jiketsuken. Where the citizens hold the right to self-determination. Uchu ho dai rokugo hachi nana ku nana jo. And she's Spiral Hair quotes Space Law number 658797, that chapter. Or that code. Jiko no hoshi no jisei ni tsuite wa, kono hoshi no, kono wakusei no jumi no gikai ni yoru giketsu ni naru. Okay. As for according to self-ruling of a planet of oneself. Oneself's planet self-ruling. That planet's citizens' Congress to that, or according to that, becomes deciding. Okay. So they're basically stating the Congress gets to decide what to do. They've got the authority to self-govern. Jiko is just oneself. And Jisei, I guess, self-rule? No. Or is it? It's not GG. GG, self-government, autonomy. So as for concerning autonomy of a planet of oneself, that planet's citizens' Congress, for according to them, it becomes the decisions. Okay, so yes, that makes sense. Sayonara, farewell. So sayonara is very much a I will never see you again type of a meaning. Bye-bye. Okay, I guess that's supposed to be like bye-bye, but he's also making this face. Oh. Okay. Itte shimao. Oh, left. Or going away. And shimao meaning regret. There's nothing I can do about it. 39 ga itte shimao. The 39 is leaving. And again, shimao. Hontou wa noritakatta no ni. As for the truth, wanted to ride even though truly I wanted to ride on the train. どうしても乗せてくれとは言えなかった. Even so, or however, as for not able to say, do the favor of letting me ride. In other words, like, but how could I say, please let me ride on board? Okay. Well, Dark Queen no sonzai nante nani mo ki ni shite nai ka? Me no mae no koto dake ni shika kanshin ga nai mitai da ne? Kanshin. Like, that's like being concerned about kanshin. Yeah, concern or interest. So they're leaving the planet. Tetsudo's making some observations here. So the existence of the Dark Queen and whatever, nothing worrying about. Like, they're not worrying about it at all. Kini suru is to be concerned about or have a concern about. So he's saying they're not doing that or anything or about the existence of the Dark Queen, aren't they? Before the eyes events only concern existing, it's like that. So it's like they're only concerned with what's in front of their eyes. それが惑星アフロディテなら仕方がないわ. That is the planet Aphrodite. And if that's the case, there's nothing we can do about it. Negoromu Junya wa kare ni fusawashi doko ka ni. Oh, that's to bury. I don't remember how to pronounce that. Momuro. Homuru. Homuro. Doko ka ni homuro. Homuro. Consigned to oblivion. Let's go with Barry. So as for Negoroma Jr., to him, fusawashi, appropriate, adequate, suitable to what place let's bury. So let's bury him in some place suitable for him. Souyu hoshi ga hanarazu aru. That sort of a planet certainly exists. Without fail, such a planet exists. Sore made koko de nemute kure sabishii daro kedo tokidoki hanashi ni kiru yo. Oh, okay. Until then, basically, until that point, in this place, do the favor of sleeping. So now he's talking to the corpse of Negoromu Jr., saying, sleep here until that time. It's lonely, probably, but sometimes we'll come and talk. So you'll be lonely, but I'll come and talk to you sometimes. We still have 3 pages. Da Queen, あれがその一部分だとしたら、全体、つまり全身ってどんなものなんだろう? Okay, so he's now thinking about the Dark Queen. So the Dark Queen, that thing, that one part, if it was doing, so if that was just one part of the Dark Queen, the whole body, that means like the whole self, talking about that, what sort of a thing is it, I wonder? Teki mo kanji nakatta. Hostility. Even hostility didn't feel. I'm not sure why, like, teki mo kanji nakata. So even hostility didn't feel. Because it's not like he said he felt other things. But anyway. Tsumetai, cold. Kanji datta kedo. So felt coldness. Tsumetai. But akusha tomo kanji nakatta. Like evil person didn't sense. Da Queen wa aku no sonzai de wa nai. As for the Dark Queen, an evil existence, as for that, not existing. So, or, yeah. Basically, the Dark Queen is not an evil existence. Tada, just, watashi tachi no uchu ni totte wa, as for concerning our universe, sonbo, life or death. Sonbo o kake nakareba naranai, osoroshi sekai no shihaisha. Okay, it's just that, as for concerning our universe, kake nakareba naranai, must do this for life and death, a terrifying planet's controller, or terrifying world's controller. Kake nakareba. Unfortunately, kaku is one of these like infinitely can mean a billion things. And this sonbo didn't have like an expression. Sonbo o kakeru. To something a life and death. Sonbo o kakeru. I wonder if I type that into G-Show, whether it would come up. Sonbo o kakeru. No. Okay. That was worth a shot. Okay. Not an evil existence. It's just concerning our universe must do something for life and death. Oh, maybe this is like concerning our universe. She is a controller of a terrifying world that like threatens life and death for our universe. Kakeru. Yeah, I guess we'll go with that. It's got that maybe kind of meaning. So. Hey, chicken. Oh, thank you. That's perfect. Sonbo no. Oh. Well, that's close. That is an expression. Yeah, well, it's got that kind of meaning. It's, but so the kakareba nara nai, kake nakareba nara nai, has the double negative meaning, like must do something for life and death. So there's some meaning here. Actually, here, let me try one more thing. Sonbo o kakeru. Just see what the good old to risk one's survival. Yeah, okay, so they are taking this kakeru to wager. Must wager life and death for our universe, controller of a horrific world. Like everything is at stake. Existence is at stake. Okay. Close enough. We'll go with that. We still have 2 pages to go, so we got to get out of here. Oh, okay. So meanwhile, oi, nanda. Hey, what is it? Watashi wa gikai gichou dazo. As for me, I am the congressional speaker president. Nani o suru? What are you doing? Okay. Giketsu de anata wa. Okay. Hibi. Kubi. Kubi ni natta. Okay, kubi ni natta is like fired. As for you, with a decision, you become fired. Kubi ni natta is to be fired. Konkai no taio no misu no sekinin o towareta kekka shikei da. Taio. This time's interaction, mistake, responsibility, being said results, it's the death penalty. So it's the death penalty results towareta, being spoken or being said. Oh, being charged with a crime. Okay. So to is this verb that can mean to inquire, to ask a question, but it can mean to be charged. So being charged with the responsibility of the mistake, the misdirection of the interactions this time, and the result is death penalty. The result of death penalty, charged with that. Okay, they look out the window, see the train going. Well, so much for spiralu hair. Aphrodite ka? Okay, who do we think is talking here? I think this is probably Tetsuro. And Meiteru is probably the silent one. Although it could be the other way around. Aphrodite ka? Daite ka? Aphrodite, huh? Dono hoshi mo chiku to onaji de utsukushii no ni? Even what planet, or even what place's planet, with Earth being the same, even though beautiful. Dono hoshi mo chiku to onaji de utsukushii no ni. So yeah, like what planet being similar to Earth, even though it's beautiful. Dono hoshi ni mo onaji you na hitotachi ga sundeiru no ni. And what sort of a planet in the same manner of people living, even though, meaning like similar to Earth again. It's beautiful, and even though the people live in the same way. Onaji you na hitotachi ga sundeiru no ni. Okay. Oh my gosh, there's 3 more pages. I missed a page. There is 3 concluding pages here. So we get this night. Wow, we don't normally get a shot like this. Holy cow. Look at that. We don't normally get that level of detail on this. Let's see what we've got. Wakusei Aphrodite no Zensei ga shoumetsu shita no wa sore kara aida mo naku no koto da. Is that aida mo? Or is that? Okay, well, anyway, the planet Aphrodite's all planet system. So like all the planets, the entire planet system of planet Aphrodite. As for doing annihilation, after that, it was an event of like not long after.
Hello there.
I guess it could be Monmo. It's Mamonaku. Yeah, soon, in a short time. Mamonaku no koto da. So again, as for the destruction or annihilation of the entire planetary system of planet Aphrodite, it was the event of not long after that. Negoromo Junya ga mirai o nani shita shison tachi mo eikyū ni shoumetsu shita hitori mo nokoranaka. Oh my gosh, this is terrible. Is this to entrust? Takusu? Yeah, to entrust. Mirai o takushita. Takushita shison tachimo. So, Negorum Jr.'s descendants that entrusted the future eternally did destruction, even one person not remaining. So, even the descendants that Negorum Jr. entrusted the future in, they were destroyed forever, and not even one person remained. That's horrific. Sore o Tetsuro ga shiru no wa hikari mo jikan mo oikoshite ashiri hajimaru koro da. This thing, or that thing, meaning what happened there, that thing, Tetsuro learning, as for Tetsuro being familiar with that thing, like what happened, even light, even time exceeding and running beginning time it is. So it's the time that Tetsuro starts to run and exceed even light, even time that he knows, becomes familiar with this. Okay, and our final page for our huge marathon chapter here. A little bit less detail, but we get a whole galaxy, so there you go. And what's our final parting words? Hoshi no umi wa kokudai de hito no me no todoku hani wa wazuka na kyori ni suginai. Is that hani, like surroundings? Yeah, extent, scope, span. Okay. As for the sea of stars, expanding, or it's expansive. What is it? Kokodai? No, it's not Kokodai. It's just Koldai. It's huge. So as for the sea of stars, because it's huge, people's eyes arriving scope, as for that, small distance, nothing more than. So again, the sea of stars, because it's huge, as for what reaches the human eyes, it's nothing more than a tiny distance. However, shikashi, me no mae no mono dake miiteru seimeitai wa kanarazu metsubou suru. However, as for the things before the eye, seeing life forms, as for life forms, looking at just the things before the eyes, without fail, will do extinction, will do annihilation. Yeah, downfall, collapse, destruction. Shikashi menom. Oh, only looking at. Okay, I missed that. Dake. As for life forms looking only at things before their eyes, without fail, they will do downfall, ruin, destruction. So that was the idea there of the planet only looking at now, etc. Uchu o shihai suru nani nani mu nani na gensoku de aru. Okay, we just had sumetai, which is going to be, is this reihai? Reikoku, cruel. And this is like mujo, so like merciless, without mercy, without compassion. Yeah, there it is. Cruel and heartless. Mujo. Reikoku mujo na gensoku de aru. And gensoku is principle, rule, law, general rule. Yeah. So this statement about, as for life forms that are looking only at what's before their eyes, they will without fail be destroyed or see destruction, etc. That is the general principle. Well, that is the cruel and heartless general rule principle that controls the universe. Hey, and on that happy note, that is the end of Chapter 9 of Galaxy Express 29, Eternal Volume 3. Next time, we will see Chapter 10, which may be the last chapter of this volume. Is that right? Nope, 2 more chapters. Okay. Well, there we go. We made it. That was super long, but we made it in 2 shots. So there we go. Next time, Chapter 10. All right. Woo. Okay. Well, let's get to some back to some chainmail making. we're going to be welcoming the raid train, the crafting raid train here in a little bit. 20 minutes or so. The crafting raid train will be stopping back here. So we're going to be going on another 2 hours. Don't forget, chicken will be starting around 10. I will just try to lurk. Oh, it would help if I overhead. Get the music going again. What were we listening to? I don't remember. Oh, back to Zelda. Okay. Let me change the stream info here. We're going to switch to making and crafting. Okay. So yeah, we got about 20 minutes.
And it's done. You should post your... Yeah.
All right, I'm trying to... Okay. Let me just check some things here. Oh, okay. All right, I think we're good. Where'd the music go? Oh. Oh, a bunch of stuff got in that tab without me meaning to. Okay, there we go. All right. I think we're good. Oh, that was a long chapter. Where did I put these rings? Oops. Oh, that was way too many purple. I'm going to go to all this pain to lay out 6 rings of each color. And then I'm going to have one of the rings like fly off somewhere and it's going to be a mess. Okay, there we go. Aw. I thought I had 3. Oh, there we go. All right, let's see what we can do here. How should we do the giveaway for this bracelet? Should we do a giveaway for this bracelet? Give it away to you! That is an option. But, and hear me out, let's say we wanted to give everyone a chance of possibly winning. No deal. Hey, Del Guy, you vote for sure misfire to get it. How dare I make it fair? Rigged! I have here a wheel with 10 names on it. Those names are all sure misfire. Let's see where the wheel lands. You're also sure team sure misfire. Well, you know, if we did by vote, you're definitely in the lead. Uh-oh, wait. Did I do that right? Why does that not seem right? Okay, that ring did not go through both black rings. Now I can't see where the... Oh, there it is. That was a very well-closed gap. That's a good example of one that was closed too well. Your vote... my vote can be bought. Okay, that I believe is correct. Yeah, there we go. You get the nice spiral pattern. Arbitrary decision. You're sticking by the decision. There we go. I stand by this decision until I change it. That I think was pretty much the dialogue from the chapter we just finished. Unlike the World Congress of Aphrodite, you are set in your choices. For now. My decisions may not make sense, but I stick by them. From hell or high water. I'm not some filthy Bayesian. Are there any statistics people out there? Was that a good joke? You were literally about to comment on this? No statisticians in the audience on a Friday at 9 p.m. Shock. You took one stat class. So you might know. It might be funny. It is highly probable that your joke may have been humorous. Et voila! Green. If there are any awake around these parts, they're at the club. They're doing stats, man. You can hear them. You can hear them calculating right now. As a crocheter who fails regularly a counting simulator, that joke is way above you. Oh no. Yeah. Crochet is fiber arts is definitely a testing of your counting skills. Top 3 stats joke. Calculating the chances that they pulled are not high. It's always possible. Always possible. So you say there's a chance. Joven says it's never impossible, only improbable. Yeah. You know. Video games have become a great way, unintentionally great way, to teach people about stats with all the encounter rates and drop rates and all that stuff. I feel like I'm only hooking one blue ring there. Try that again. There we go. That looks correct. I kind of want a dark comedy where some bird is all, I wouldn't date you for the last man on earth. And through a series of misadventures, they fall in love. Only the world ends as they're the last two people on the planet and she breaks up with them. Yeah, that's right. I promised. Promise. Our love could never be. Now that you are the last man on earth. Tragedy. I think one of the massively unintended cruelties of the internet is getting people in touch with other people who have had better statistical outcomes than they have had. So, you know, you're trying to get that rare drop on some video game, and you're doing it, you know, 50 times, 100 times, and you're not getting it. And meanwhile, there's people posting like, I got it the first time. And it's like, yep, that's statistics. Needs to have over the top midday soap opera dramatics. The little like organ playing. Dun, dun, dun. Join us next time. See what happens to Mrs. Smith's apple pie. Okay, I think that's correct. That looks correct. You watched a video game about a Borderlands drop that was like basically 1 in a bazillion and someone ground. Ugh. Highly optimized speedruns. Yeah, it could be too, right? Speedruns, though, a little bit of like skill involved in there, right? Save me, or yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? I mean, there are speedruns that have that RNG element, and there's other ones where it's like, oh, okay, this is mostly skill based. I was never a fan. It's like, right, the Super Mario Brothers 3 speedrun is a classic element, classic example of that, where the very last level, you've got that the hands. There's an area that you have to walk over, and it's just a random roll of the dice whether you get stopped, and there's 3 points where you can get stopped. And if you get stopped, right, it's you running through a little mini board. And so if you're doing a speed run, it all comes down to that element, which is like, well, how many hands are going to stop you? And that's like, I wouldn't want to do that type of speed run where it's just like, well, we'll see what happens this time. Because you could be having the best run ever, and then you could hit all 3. Or you could hit none. Like, no. That's not what I want to spend my time on. Some speedruns are very RNG and they're usually avoided. Yeah, I can see why. Majority of humans, including yourself, have difficult time with percentages and stuff. Yeah, definitely in the extremes too. Definitely in the extremes. Your husband got into speedrunning roughly 6 years ago, and from that time, your appreciation for how talented has grown exponentially. Yeah, I love watching speedruns. The guy that we raid often, the Mexican runner. He's never on when we raid, but he speedruns Cuphead, and it's really remarkable watching him play those levels. He plays mostly like no hit stuff. Pretty wild. Hey, Crafty Cub. Hey, we're good to go. We're all ready. We're doing our thing here. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Hope it's been going well. We're just making rainbows. Your point is some speedruns that are get optimized, the runners are so matched and skill becomes RNG based. That's all that's left. Yeah. Hey, have you ever seen like the Super Mario Brothers, the original one? Just watched the most recent release of Summoning Salt, was like that. Absolutely fascinating. This, I think we're all set. Is there anything else I can turn on here? I can't remember. This. I got the crafting rainbows. I think we're good. I think we're the last one for the day. Unless if someone else signed up. The wheel with your name and all. That's right. I forgot the wheel with your name and all that stuff. Something Solid is releasing his videos on VHS. Oh boy. That's a good sign. Hey, Blue-Eyed Cat. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everyone. Bring it in the raid train. Choo-woo. Come on in. Hey, if you're not already following Blue-Eyed Cat, click on that heart icon. Check out the next stream. Bring it in the raid train from Crafting Rainbows with Binge Bear. How's it going? How's the day been going? I've been hanging out when I can. We're making rainbows. We're making rainbows. Blue-Eyed Cat, how is it going? What were we up to today? What were we making? Diamond painting session? Very nice. Oh, were you doing chainmail? Nice. Caboose, how's it going? Welcome in, everyone. How's it going? Okay, and of course the ads are about to start. That's what I forgot to do. I forgot to preempt the ads. Hey, again, if you're not already following Blue-Eyed Cat, click on that heart icon. Check out the next stream. How goes? Just finished your section on your cross stitch, started a new DP. Nice, nice. Oh, thank you for the follow. What diamond painting are you working on now then? Oh, hey, there's our manga that we're working on. Craigon, how's it going? You love the mushroom and the slime? Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we make these chainmail things usually for giveaways on stream. Although I have a couple in my Ko-fi shop. But yeah, so if you don't know me, let me say, oh, actually, so let me, for the Crafting Rainbows raid stream, oh, thank you for the follow. We're going to be doing some chainmail today. We may shift over to the Doctor Who scarf. This is a double knit scarf that you see over on the left. We'll see. We're going to do our best to try to finish this. This is going to be a bracelet. And, you know, it's maybe halfway done. And if I can get it done in the next hour, we're going to do a giveaway. Whoa, we're going to do a giveaway. Oh, wait, sorry. Blue-Eyed Cat, you were doing a chakra by Dak. Oh, nice. The Diamond Arts Club. Nice. Lots of color. Is it, you have a picture or anything you want to share? Or anything else? If you guys got any pictures you want to share, please put it in chat. Links are always open. That sounds very cool. Supreme Doom, how are you doing? Good to see you. And Dilguy, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much. What was that? Ninkino Arlandria, I recognize that name. Captain Smoothie, Mel's Mac, and Craft wins. Boy, Crafty gets all the gifts, doesn't he? I'm kidding. So, hey, again, thank you for the follows. We're gonna try to do a giveaway for this. It'll be a bracelet again. We're doing one more purple, and then the rest is gonna be black. So let me get going. If you can see really closely, these are all Mobius. They're all Mobius. So every ring goes through every other ring. So they look like little floral. Anyway. Oh, thank you. Oh, you got it here. Hold on. Let's check out this chakra thing. Oh. Wow. How big is this? Spin to win. No, thank you. Oh. Check that out. Oh, I see. Whoa. That is impressive. Sorry. 22 by 22. Nice. Hey, Spoopy Skeletons, how are you doing? Oh, so quick note before we go on, right? So we're going to be raising money for the Trevor Project here. If you want to donate, you can click the donate button. Otherwise, feel free to grab a project, chill, or just hang out. We're listening to the Tears of the Kingdom Zelda soundtrack. So it's pretty chill in the background music, hopefully. But if you don't know me, I'm Kantar. We do a lot of crafts and stuff. We make chainmail. We do knitting. We do crochet. We do woodblock printing like that. Basically, lots of crazy stuff. And I read Japanese manga. I'm practicing my Japanese, so I will read in Japanese and do the translation in line as I'm studying and practicing and trying to read the story. So we're currently reading through Jujutsu Kaisen. We're reading through Galaxy Express 39, Bleach, and Nichijou right now. So that's it. That's who I am. I hope you're all having a good one. I think we're the last raid stop for the day. So, barring any corrections on that, we will find an appropriate raid target at the end of the day. And I think the raid train starts again in 8 hours from now with Catherine. Okay, let's get this going here. You saw the charity donos, but it wasn't working. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I'll have to shunt over. I'll make it like a donation in your from the gift subs then. $22 by $22. That is pretty big. I've only done one diamond painting. It was a big, like, multicolored flower. It was a lot of fun. After having done one, I have preferred doing cross stitch. But it was definitely fun. I can see doing another ones at some point. Okay. All right, so that is correct. Hey, I'm curious. No one has to do this, and please don't if obviously. There's apparently some like heart happy thing that people can do. Is that actually working? Is it appearing? It was hard to tell whether that is live or not. Does anyone even know what I'm talking about? Oh, no clue. Okay. There was supposed to be something where it's like a little heart or something that you can tap on and easily share, like bits. You think it's only on certain? Okay. It's a way to get people to more easily be able to pitch in on a hype train. I'm sorry, treasure trains. You don't know about the? Okay. I got some update on it. It wasn't clear whether that was rolling out to everyone or whatever. All right. Well, Dill Guy, again, thank you so much. Okay, we're going to have ads starting here in a little bit. I'm sorry, but I've delayed them as much as I can. Our ads run for 3 minutes every hour. That's in order to stop pre-roll from happening. Pre-roll is when someone joins the stream for the first time. If you have pre-roll on, they get hit with an ad when they first join the stream. In order to turn pre-roll off, so that people can join the stream without getting hit with an ad, you have to run at least 3 minutes of ads every hour. So So we run a 3-minute chunk, rip the band-aid off. But we're just gonna be sitting here, chilling to the music and working on this bracelet. So you only have to run 90? Huh. Do you run it twice? It's supposed to be like 3 minutes and 1 hour. But maybe oh, there they go. Maybe that's just in the US. All right, we'll be back. Maybe. So the trickiest part about this weave, it's not really that tricky of a weave. No, it is 3 minutes. Okay. Yeah, you never know if that's like universal or it may be different in different locations. When I run ads, like some people in some countries get 0 ads, and some people get like 60 seconds out of the 3 minutes. It's weird. Actually, I was going to explain this weave, but I will wait here for a second until the ads are done. We'll talk more about the weave. Okay, there we go. So we're doing this in a way where that's it. That's going to be the color, and the rest are going to be just black rings. So hopefully this will go a little bit faster. Because for the remainder, it's just going to be double rings. So the colors were all triple, just to give them a little bit more oomph. And because the that floral pattern spiral of the Mobius appears better. Excuse me, when there's 3. But you don't need to do 3 all the time. And in fact, with the black rings that are connecting, I only do 2. If I actually put 3 rings in here, this chain would actually get a lot stiffer. You can see, right now it's pretty fluid. But if I actually put a 3rd ring in with those black rings, it would stiffen the chain up a little bit too much and be inflexible. So it's just right. Ooh, is this right? Something doesn't seem right here. Okay, I made a mistake there. This black ring is not going through every other ring. All right, thank you for powering through the ads. So this weave, this is a Mobius weave again, where just like with these, every ring that you see goes through every other ring. And so you end up getting that spirally type of pattern. I was saying it's not necessarily a difficult weave, but you do have to pay attention about making sure it goes through all the rings. So for instance, here now, I'm adding a black ring on where my left finger and thumb are. So to do that, I have to go through all 3 purple rings, and I have to go through the black ring. So what happened that last time there is I did not go through all 3 purple rings. And I'm doing it again. Usually I try to like hold them in place. There we go. Okay, so that's all 3 black rings. And then we're going to flip the other black ring into the black ring that we added. That makes it go through the black ring. There we go. So that now has the 2 black rings going through the 3 black rings. Okay. So there we go. So what we're going to do at this point is lengthen the ends of this chain. To make a bracelet. And I think we have one, excuse me, one decision to make. Let me show you what that is. I've got magnetic clasps here. We have our choice of magnetic clasp. So there are these. It actually looks like there are 2 types. Like there's a lighter brown, a darker brown, a gray, a gold, and then a bright silver. We can pick any one we want here. It's going to be all black, and then there's going to be this. So we could do a voting poll. Let me do that. Let's do a voting poll. Actually, let me. Definitely not the gold. Manage poll. Create a new poll. Okay. What color clasp? We've got gold. I'll say gray. Boy, this is actually kind of hard to. Bright silver. We'll go with like. How would you distinguish these two? Like bronze and like dark gray? Brass and gunmetal? Okay, let's go with that. That's good. Okay. Duration, we'll run it for 10 minutes. No additional votes. Which clasp should we use? Throw your vote in. Again, the remainder of these rings will be black, and then they'll come together. You'll have a chain of black, and then clasp will be joining them. So. How's everyone's evening and weekend going so far? Anyone got any big plans? Is everyone under like an oppressive heat wave that's about to start? We're gonna be like in the 100. It'll be like 100 here for 4 days. You're not ready? Yeah, like, It's like even at the end of the week when we maybe get some rain, it's like 91. Oh. You've not been wanting to look at the temperature, you've been hearing bad things. Yeah, it's not pretty. Too early to be at this hot? That's like early August. Yeah, I was a bit dismayed. It always feels like it's like two things. It's like either cold or hot. That lovely in between. It's just always like, hey, I hope you enjoyed those 2 days. That's all you get. 2 days of beautiful in between. Would I get more than 2 days? No. Oh, okay. Thanks. Especially in the mid-Atlantic, don't really have spring or fall here. Yeah, it always feels like it's like summer. Nerd. Don't blink. There may have been one beautiful week here in like May, at the end of May. And of course, where was I? I was in St. Louis. It was also lovely there. That's fine. But it's like, well, it would have been nice to enjoy it here. Here we are. You're moving to Kofu in August. Oh, that's right. You're not excited for the heat, yeah. So that's all on track still. That's great to hear, Delga. You guys getting excited for the move. Where is Kofu again? Was that like in suburbs of Tokyo, or was that? Is chainmail especially challenging craft because you've recently took an interest in it, but you're afraid to invest in the materials? That's a good question. I think maybe so. The answer is kind of it depends. It's pretty flexible in that these are pretty small rings. These are pretty small rings. You can have bigger rings. And even like this as an example, right? These are decent sized rings. And these are tinier rings. So you can definitely do things in more manageable sizes that are bigger and everything. Different materials have different strengths. So this is aluminum. And aluminum, like moving with the pliers, this takes a fair amount of force. You can also make chainmail out of like stainless steel, brass, bronze, like lots of different metals. Like if you're doing stainless steel, that is a workout. And so there's a little bit of an element of not a great amount, but there's some element of physical movement. And so comfort can come into play. You'll see I'll slowly get like a divot here in my wrist from these things. But there are various things you could do to kind of like comfort grip and whatnot. So it can vary depending on what you're trying to do. If it's more in the armor, bigger stuff, it might take a lot more physical involvement. If it's on the more delicate side, it's more easy to handle, but then you have the sort of visual component to it and trying to see the little tiny rings. I'm trying to think of a good example. So example, like one of the things you want to be able to do with chainmail, right, is when you have a ring like that, you want to be able to see it well enough so that when you're closing it, that the ring is aligned, pretty good. You don't want it to be like where the ends are still like that. You want them to be as head-on as possible. That's partly a smoothness thing and a variety of things. It just looks better. So again, like I say that because I'm having difficulty with these rings, really seeing them. They're pretty tiny for me now. And I have a good sense of it, but it's definitely been more challenging. So if you have a friend or someone in the area that's like that can like show it to you or like can give you some stuff or whatever, that can help you like test it out and let you get a sense of like, hey, this is something I would enjoy. But beyond that, the like variety out there, the variety in the different chains, the different weaves. I think I talked yesterday about the Male Artisan League. There's huge repositories of different weaves out there to make things. Some pretty good tutorials and things. So there's certainly a lot to be doing. And if you have any interest in like sculpting, there's even like things that you can do building sculptures, making chainmail and stuff like that too. So there's certainly lots of ways to be artistically expressive with chainmail, which is fun. And then of course, again, metals and colors, lots of varieties, lots of options. So hopefully that helps a little bit. I'm happy to try to answer any other questions too. The one thing about it is it's also very slow. So it's not the fastest of crafts. And that's a little bit of a challenge from a business standpoint, because like when I make a chainmail inlay of this size and I put it on my shop, it's like, I think these go up for about like $120. That's just because it takes a long time to make them. The materials are actually a decent chunk of that too, maybe about 20% of the cost. So it's not a I don't know what the good word for it is. It hasn't been a high demand market, shall we say. Which is fine. Which is why most of the time we're doing giveaways on stream using these. So for example, let me show this one off. We do follower milestone giveaways. So we made this for hitting 1,100 followers. This is Urahara from Bleach. And we'll be giving it away when we hit 1,200. So we'll give this away to a follower for hitting 1,200. Again, like normally I would probably sell that for like 150, something like that. But it's like, they make good follower gifts. Or giveaways, stuff like that. Oh, West Tokyo, 1 hour change by, ooh, okay. Oh, that's good. The rug market blew up. Your friend has been, oh yeah, I noticed that. Your friend has been doing those for years. Yeah, Dev has been making rugs. That looks like a lot of fun. Yeah, tufted rugs. All right, the gunmetal one. Thank you for voting. I should have plugged a last call on the vote. It was unanimous. So we'll be going with the darker. That will fit better with the black, but you know, sometimes you can go with a little bit, something that stands out. All right. Okay, so we got 4 on each side. Hey, Midnight Roomy, how's it going? Hey, thanks for the follow. How's it going? No, thank you, thank you. We made the Inosuke hat, I think like a year ago at this point. Or was it just last year? No, I guess it was like over a year ago. And we're working on our rainbow. We're going to be giving this away later. I think I'm just going to run Zulu's wheel and everyone can just enter that wants to enter. How are you doing this evening? so we got, there we go. Hey, that's kind of just about right. Sure, Miss Rare is getting it right. Well, we'll see. We'll see if her name pops up on the wheel. Okay. Well, let's see, it's already 10:30. I think... Oh, I hope we can get done with this. And be able to move on to some knitting, too. I was looking for my smaller jeweler pliers. So these are some pretty big pliers to be using for these rings. You don't need... You want bigger pliers when you need to have more leverage and more strength, but for small tiny rings like this, these are overkill. And a little bit counterproductive in that it's kind of hard to be a little bit more gentle and finessed with these, but it's fine. Like, I can work with it. So I have these like smaller pliers with like tapered noses and all that stuff, but I can't find them, which is not surprising looking around here, but at the same time is also a little sad. It would be nice to be able to find those. Okay. Oops. I moved the screen off of the music.
Hello there.
Am I reading another manga off stream? Oh, no, I am not. I thought you meant like right now. No, although I am reading, I'm reading an English translation of a Japanese manga of an English story. I'm reading the Call of Cthulhu, done by Go Tanabe. Go Tanabe has been doing a variety of Lovecraft stories in Japanese and then drawing them, and they have been incredible. And then they've been translated back into English. So I'm actually thinking about reading one of those for Halloween, this Halloween, instead of Junji Ito. The one challenge, and I may have to look at this ahead of time, is they are very dark. They are very dark. I don't mean that like it's Lovecraft. I mean like the tone on the page is very dark. And as we've seen with Galaxy Express 39, my document camera does not like very dark pages. I can get it to work, but I have to turn down the brightness, and so I want to test it out to see, like, is this just going to look gross? So that's no good. Yeah, it's kind of neat. What was it? Kutorufu. I think the pronunciation of Cthulhu in Japanese is Kutorufu. So it's kind of funny to see because right, a lot of the words are already kind of like difficult to pronounce in English. And now you're going to put them in Japanese, which is notoriously poor with phonetics. Or poor in phonetics, I guess. So it's already making some odd sounds sound even odder. How does Cthulhu tell a story? Wait, what? Oh, he relays it to you. Nice. Hold on. That's a good one. Goltanabe. Yeah, right. Cthulhu came right up. Perfect. That's it. What manga are we currently reading? We are currently reading Jujutsu Kaisen. We're more than halfway through. We're on volume 18 out of like 30. Jujutsu Kaisen. We're reading Galaxy Express 29 Eternal. We're more than halfway through this one too. So classic. This one's a classic. We're reading Bleach. We're about a third of the way through. There's 74 volumes here. We're kind of in the intermission here where stuff is happening. I'm not familiar with the story, but that seems to be about right. And we're reading Nichijou. We're almost done with Nichijou, or at least for now. I think we're going to be reading Azumanga Daioh next. So those are the ones we're reading right now. He realized it. Really, yeah. Oh man. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So somehow I got way behind on this one. I think, what did I determine? It needs to be about 7 inches. That sounds about right. Sounds just about right. Not too big, not too little. Okay, we need 2 more inches. Okay, because of the hat and the mushroom, that's so cool. Yeah, oh, thank you. Well, we made this because the first manga that we read on stream was Demon Slayer, which was like 3 years ago we read through that. That we were only reading one manga at that time. So we read through Demon Slayer in just a few months. And unfortunately, I upload my videos now to YouTube, but I was not doing that initially. And I don't have any of that, which is probably for the best, to be honest. Those are some pretty rough days. But anyway, at some point I would like to reread through Demon Slayer and put that up on YouTube. So the same for Dragon Ball. We read through the entire of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, but only the Dragon Ball Z portions are up on YouTube. So at some point I would like to reread the initial 200 chapters of Dragon Ball and get those up on YouTube. But yeah, it's also why a lot of our early emotes are all what do you call Demon Slayer. So for instance, this is probably the saddest one. You fell off of Demon Slayer. It was a good finish. We were talking about that earlier. It was 7, 8. You know, it kept a good pace until the very end. Had good pacing, very good pacing. So you fall off a lot. You're trying to get more into reading. It's more convenient to read instead of watch. Yeah, same here. Same here. One of the reasons I started streaming was to make sure I was reading consistently, because I had the same problem. I would read the first couple books of a series, and then life would interrupt and blah, blah, blah. And then I'd be like, well, crap, I never finished that. So I've started reading numerous series that I never finished. And I've been able to be much more consistent with streaming. So we spend about half of our time reading and then half of our time crafting. Today's a little bit unique since we're doing the charity stream here. Yeah, R.I.P. You started reading Witch Hat Atelier. It's quite good. Oh, nice. It's nice to do it with people. Yeah, yeah, it's nice to have I tend to I'll read all of the sound effects and everything, and I read what I would call like an intermediate level. So just to give an example, I'll do an intermediate translation so that you kind of get the flow of it. So right, for instance, this will be tomorrow, or this will be Sunday's chapter. So right, Gojo-san fuin sareta no. So Mr. Gojo's sealing was done. So Mr. Gojo was sealed away. So I'll kind of do like a step pattern to kind of do an intermediate translation and then give a more natural translation. But I don't step in and say, okay, this is the past tense of blah blah blah, or the passive of, I don't go to that level, because then it would take forever. That's why you started streaming Limba's Company. Oh, I've seen the name. What is Limba's Company? Tower Dungeon is something you're reading right now that's really, really dope. Tower Dungeon. What is that? Well, it's about a tower dungeon, I take it, but I could read really well. My reading skills are probably my best. My speaking skills, like conversation, are very poor. My writing skills are also not great. I was just talking about this earlier with Corgi. We were talking about Solnaru, the kanji, the verb that means to arrange, to prepare for, that type of thing. Because we were talking about it earlier and I drew it out, I could probably generate it again now, but I'm very imprecise with that. I'll get pieces mixed around. I'm very dyslexic with my kanji, but I can recognize them really well. So I wouldn't visually mistake it, but writing it from scratch, like, yeah, I'll make a bunch of mistakes, which is not great. Yeah, so we normally, the way the stream usually goes, I start usually around 4 o'clock, which is like, I guess like almost 6 hours ago, almost 7 hours ago. And we usually start with some crafting, and then I'll read Bleach or Jujutsu Kaisen. We kind of alternate. Maybe we'll throw in a Nichijou chapter, do some more crafting. We'll read Galaxy Express 39, and that's usually the end of the stream. So it's usually about 4 hours or so. This also tends to want to naturally spiral. Make it kind of hard to see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Oh, okay. Limbus Company is a gacha mobile game. It's a bunch of classic literary characters traveling around a dystopic city collecting MacGuffins for mysterious companies on unknown purposes. Oh, that's fun. I mean, if you're gonna play a gacha game, that's not just like big-breasted women or whatever. Like, okay, sorry. That's always seems to be what the shtick is. You got distracted, heard a response to your question. What type of rings would you ring for a beginner? So there's some rings that take a lot of force. I think aluminum is a good place to start. It'll tend to be cheaper anyway. And it won't be like horribly like take a lot of oomph. So it'll give you a good sense. Every metal also has a different amount of springiness. So for instance, like if I were going to close this ring, I'd use a certain amount of force to close it, etc. If it were stainless steel, I'd probably have to go like beyond, and it would spring back and into place. Like it's just every metal has like a different feel to it about how you have to finesse it and work with it. Don't ever just write easy. What? Why is that? He plays Dante, a clock-headed individual of mysterious origins. So mysterious. Don't know if it's a bloke or a bird, and no, the real Dante has no clue at all. Ishmael Moby Dick is a woman in this. Oh, nice. It's kind of nice that it appears to be appealing more to it seems like going for a different crowd, which is nice. You have Rodion from Crime and Punishment. She's tall with a great rag, but everyone is wearing a suit, so that's interesting. Never write Japanese. Oh, I got it. Okay. That's right. How are your writing skills? It's undefined. So it's 0? No, undefined. No value. The company Project Moon also made Lobotomy Company and the Library of Ruina. This is a real games company. It's always great. It's always great when a game company gets like more well known and they're like, our earlier game, Pee Pee Poo Poo Land. Like, oh, I see. Lobotomy Corporation. Oh, that's right. They got so big they were able to incorporate. No, I'm not just a president. I'm the CEO. Basically a SCP game. Wait, SCP? You think you played a demo of that game and just didn't understand what the hell was happening? Wicked hard. So what's the actual game mechanic? Is it like a grind battle simulator type of thing? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Base management. Oh, okay. The only game that the only gacha games, I only ever played like 2 gacha games. Dragalia Lost, which was like Nintendo's early first foray into the thing. It shut down, I don't know how long ago. And also the Fire Emblem one. I played that for a bit, but I never got into them beyond that. Largely a time thing, because they all just want you to grind away on them. It's like, well, I've got other things to do. So never could put in the right amount of time. Limcom is an RPG. Oh, okay. That sounds like it would be a little bit more up my alley. Let's say at least like the whatchamacallit, the Fire Emblem one had a bit more strategy type to it, kind of like a typical Fire Emblem game. You played the Dragon Quest mobile game? How was that? I didn't realize Dragon Quest had a mobile game. Dog shit, oh no. What was it, just like a money grab? That's unfortunate. The music on this level is great. All right, I'm getting there. Just don't like gacha games. You just haven't found the right gacha game for you. I'm kidding. Yeah, that's right. That's it. The right one hasn't come along yet. The right one's gonna hit. You're like, yeah, there we go. Download Genshin right now. Yeah, I don't. So many games nowadays want you to play them forever. And by play them forever, I mean they want you to pay for them forever. Pay and play for them forever. And it's like, I don't have time, nor do I have infinite money, so no thank you. You recommend trying to limit this company? It's the least gacha of the gachas. Yeah, this definitely goes a lot faster with just the two links. All right. All right, I made a mistake here. What is it? That's all correct. What's the mistake here? That's fine. That's fine. Okay, that ring did not go correctly. Okay, fortunately it was just one ring that I made a mistake and it was at the end, so. Hmm. Okay, where are we? Okay, perfect. We're at 7 inches. Okay, so we're gonna do 2 more on each side. That's right. Easy. 7 inches. Oop, oop, oop. All right. All right, there we go. I think that should be good. So we're now going to grab One of the dark ones. Hey, thank you. We're going to add the magnet clasp here. And all right. Putting tiny wires in tiny holes. There we go. There we go. Magnets working against me there. Oops. Oh, that's terrible. Oops. I'm having more trouble with this one. Oh, hey, there's our progress and our works in progress. Okay, that's good. All right, there we go. Et voila! A little bit of movement. Looking schmexy. Okay, well, there we go. Flashing with the music. All right. Well, let's give this puppy away. Let me get the wheel going here. Did I just say voila? Et voila. Viola. You say it all the time. You ever say Viola? That's my other favorite. Okay. Where's the wheel? No, Twister. It's sort of the sarcastic voila. When it's maybe like the nailed it version. Viola. Hey Amu, how's it going? Hey look, we just finished a bracelet. We're about to give it away. About to give away the bracelet. It's fancy. It's French. Viola. It says fragile. It's Italian. All right. Where's the wheel? Why isn't it showing up? Oh, I see. It's this. Wait, what's going on here? Who speaks fluent Franglish? Perfect. Parfait. It looks like hearts in some areas. Yeah, it's the So again, like the Mobius, each ring cluster, every ring goes through every other ring. So rather than being stacked, they form these little floral patterns. So it gives just a little bit of something different. It makes them also stand out a little bit more, I think. But anyway, like little flower blooms or franglais. Okay, I'm having trouble here. I've got the screen for the wheel, but it's like all goofed up. Transform. Where do I put this? Show transition. I thought there was a way to like put it front and center. Aw, Del Guy, thank you so much for donating $15 to the charity. Thank you. Appreciate that so much. Reloaded and it's fixed. Oh, nice. Okay, thank you. And thank you for the gift subs earlier, too. That's so amazing. Thank you. Oh, crap. We got ads starting again. Let me snooze. Okay, I don't know how to get the wheel to show up. I've got the wheel. Oh, you know what? Let me do it this way. Okay, we're gonna do it this way. Okay, how do I forget how to add people. Entry method, which okay. If you want to enter the giveaway, exclamation point enter, apparently. Exclamation point enter. Enter the giveaway for this bracelet. I will pay for shipping. I guess maybe international, we could say I'll pay half shipping. Go for it. Maybe I should pay. I'll pay all shipping for international. Don't worry about it. You'll probably have to pay entry fees anyway. We gotta enter Sure Misfire. Where's Sure Misfire? Sure Misfire. Exclamation point enter. We'll give it a few minutes here. Actually, you know what? Hold on. We've got ads coming up. I'm gonna run the ad break. I need to use the restroom. Let me, how do I do announcement? Rainbow. Oh, it just entered, it entered me. That was, silly. Voila, it's just me. Viola. Okay. All right, there we go. Again, I'm gonna go run and use the restroom. Let me get the ads rolling so we can get those out of the way too. We'll do the giveaway when I get back. Exclamation point to enter. Hold on. I gotta snag it. I gotta snag this. Viola is a sex-based term. Hey. know. What are people doing with their violas? It's a permitted term now. You're fine. Oh my gosh. All right. Wow. How dare they with their instruments? You know this. Very intimate oral love angle. Yeah, right. What is it? What's the acronym for viola? That's like, oh my gosh. I didn't know that was possible. Okay. All right. Ad time. I'm going to take a break, grab a stretch break, and we'll do the giveaway when we get back. Be right back. Ow. Someone couldn't name their Golbat ravioli. What? Oh, so it's a thing. I see. Turns out vile is a word for non-consensual actions. Vile is, but not viola. Viola, I mean, sorry. Viola. You asked what viola means, and you got this. Viola has two distinct meanings. As a noun, musical instrument, larger, yeah. As an interjection, it's... Voila is often used to show something that has been made or found. There's no known slang meaning for viola. That's hysterical. It's called the Scunthorpe problem. Wait, what? Oh. Strings of characters and ignore the context of the word around it. Okay. They put it in the same definition. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Wow. Well, hey. Viola is when you viola someone in their viola. Not the viola. Et voila, viola. You think that would be like a palindrome? How would we turn that into a palindrome? Aliav. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Scunthorpe becomes Shorp. It's kind of like Smurf. Oh no, you smurfed me in my Smurf. It really smurfed. Okay, last chance. Wait, we're done with the ads. Yeah, we're done with the ads. Last chance to enter the giveaway. Here we go. If it lands on two, that'll be sure misfire. How's about that? We've only got 5 names in here, so good luck to the winner, to the entries. Let me go. Oh, Reese just slipped in there at the last second. Okay. All right, we're closing. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, I wrote that music. Alia Viola. You dedicate this entry to Ms. Oh, okay. Hey, Amu. Amu wins. All right. Well, thank you everyone for entering the giveaway. Amu, I will contact you later here and get this off in your direction. I think I may know your address, but I will drop you a line later and be sending this your way. Congratulations. There we go. Magnetic clasp. All right. Thank you, everyone. And again, thank you for hanging out and being here. Let's do some, where are we here? Let's do some knitting. We're going to do some knitting to close out the stream. And thank you, Zulu, for the amazing wheel. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, you bet. You bet. I appreciate everyone watching me make the thing. We're still going. Yeah, we got to go another 45 minutes. This is part of the raid train. Actually, so there is no person officially in the next slot. Is that still true? I should let me double check that to make sure. As of this morning, I am the last person on today's raid train. At least as far as I knew. Overhead. Actually, you know what? Let's do some crochet. We continue to make some good progress here. That is still okay. Thank you. So we will be doing. We'll figure out who we want to raid here after this. I will gladly take any suggestions. Because we're the last person for the raid train today. Again, we'll apparently pick anyone we want. Ideally, still in the crafting realm, and ideally, kind of in the LGBT, QIA plus, etc. Friendliness area. And again, I think the train starts again in about 6 hours and 45 minutes with Catherine 197, is it? I think that's her tag. And actually, while I'm thinking about it, okay. While I'm thinking about it, don't forget to follow Binge Bear, who's the wonderful person who has been organizing this whole thing. Also, Supreme Doom, thank you very much for all your help and assistance in this. Where do I want to put this? I think this is actually the first raid train type of thing that I've been a part of, so I really appreciate the opportunity. Been a lot of fun. Good timing with the US holidays here. I was largely off yesterday and today, so that makes I'm up way past my normal bedtime, so it makes it easier. All right. And now where's my crochet hook? Well, we may be done with crochet if I can't figure out where my hook is. Oh, I put it back. Oh, look at that. I put it back. Oh, you know what? Here we go. Let's put these here. Oh yeah, that's where I wrote down. Yeah, so Catherine 197 tomorrow at 6 a.m. Eastern. 6 hours and 45 minutes from now. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, no. 1, 2. Oh, okay, I guess that's the middle one. How far into the tiles are we? That's a good question. I think we're on 10 out of 16 here. Or we have 10 done. Let me put that up. Yes. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got 6 left to do. So if you haven't seen this pattern yet, we are doing the pattern that is about to pop up in the upper left. There we go. We're making these octagons. This is what it looks like when it's done. We're currently, whoa, Don, get out of the way. We're currently adding this light cream buff layer here. This first one here. Oops, sorry, this lower one. So that's kind of where we are. I've got one done to completion, and the other 15 are at this point, except we've done, I guess now 10, adding the buff. So we're getting there. And the way this is coming together is, so we make 16 of these octagons, then we make a bunch of connector pieces, which are the other ones, and then we sew it all together, and then crochet around it. So. I think I'm pretty sure at this point we're at the halfway point. Pretty sure we can say we're at the halfway point. It's really kind of hard to say, but yeah, it's definitely a bigger project than I thought when I first started. I was looking for a shorter crochet project, and I don't know why this was like, oh, here we go. This will be fast. No, not be fast. Definitely next we are going to be doing some shorter crochet project. Right now all my projects are like really long projects. Yeah, it will look really nice when it's done. It'll be worth it. But it'll be nice to get a shorter term projects back into the mix, because the knitting projects are just all really long too. Do I do any painting? I've done watercolor, but I haven't had that's something I haven't done in a while. So we do the woodblock printing. I would love to have time to do some watercolor again at some point. I enjoyed making watercolor paints as well. How are you attaching them when they're done? Honestly, I don't know yet. I haven't looked at that part of the instructions. I think it's through a crochet method. Like, I don't think it's just whip stitching. I think it's a method where you actually crochet them together. But I'm not sure. It's always kind of the challenge with those, which is there's never a way to like get the, what do you call it? One path. So like ideally, if you were gonna like crochet these together, you would just follow one path. that would never repeat, or you'd never cross over, but it's impossible, right? You could try to start here and then come around, or maybe here and come around. But you eventually get to the point where you get a dead end, or you're gonna cross where you've already gone or whatever. So I don't know how that's gonna work. I've only done things that are kind of like the traditional granny layout, so that you know, just a grid of squares. And I think I've done a mixture of things there, where you crochet them together, where you whip stitch them together. But it's been a long time since I made sort of a traditional granny Afghan. Oh, speaking of Amu, how have you been feeling? It sounded like you were able to do a lot of wood turning the other day. Hopefully that was a good, productive time. Does that mean you'll be having a lot of spindles up soon? You've been resin casting in a bunch the last few days because you need to use up your... Oh, yeah. It is that stuff you can't move, I guess. Well, that's neat. What are you making? Anything in particular? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3. You're working on the next batch now. You got a bunch of really nice woods. A lot of new ones as well. Oh, fun. Fun. Do you find that the woods are generally all behave the same, or do they all kind of have like slightly different quirks when it comes to the wood turning? Your friend owns a coffee shop. You're making a cool figure that has the coffee grounds mixed into the resin. Turning out really well. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. Stayed late. It was the shop's really first hot day. Oh, yeah. That's brutal. How's it going to be then this week? It's like, it's all heat wave predicted here. Like, bleh. You're casting your own designer toys. Oh, fun. Like any particular type? Oh. Oof. Is there a Discord? Yeah, if you hit exclamation Discord, you should be able to get a link. Yeah, that'd be great. It'd be cool to see. You'll probably put it in like art. Gonna be hot, especially the days you go in, yeah. Is the shop not like air conditioned? Is it just like an open... what do you call it? Open like floor? Just be better prepared, okay. It's not. Your office is, but the main shop is just an old warehouse space. Yeah, that's what I kind of wondered. Didn't seem like having a bunch of wood turning lathes and all that is a place where you'd have air conditioning. There you go. Oh, nice. Okay, hold on. Let's check it out. Oh, that's cool. Check that out. Wow. So is that like some sort of UV resin or like blacklight type of thing? Like some dyes in there to they shine under blacklight, or what's that's very cool. I like the different effects. It looks like glitter. Oops. Oh. Slime con, no. Oh, okay, the paint is UV reactive. All right. Oh, so it's paint. Got it. So it's not like a pigment that you put in the resin. They're dual cast resin. So there's an inner sculpt that is painted and then clear cast around. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, so then it protects the paint. Oh, that's neat. Does that outer cast then end up being very thick? Or is it relatively thin? This is a world that I'm very much less familiar with, other than, say, the chemistry. I probably understand the chemistry better than the actual utility. The, whatever the procedural stuff. Sculpted both digitally, it's different sculpts on the inner and outer. Huh. So, is this? I'm not familiar with the details here. So, sculpting them digitally, meaning so you kind of figured out, you got the 3D model, the CAD or whatever you would call it now, and then to translate that into reality, is it a 3D print? Is it printing of a mold, or how then does it get actually made? Posted a more clear example of dual cast that you did not make. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay, yeah, that's neat. So you can make that clear coat different shapes as well. Oh, wrong button. That's cool. So yeah, you can see that. You could see that here. I think a bit easier. Huh. That's very neat. So then that second clear sculpt can be kind of whatever size and thickness you need it to be. Cool. It's funny, they almost look like, I don't want to say ice cubes, but it got a like icy quality to it, like it could be made of ice. Oh, it was fun. It's 3D print, 3D resin print, and a cleanup master copy used to make oh, okay. To clean up a master, then you do make a silicone mold. Okay, got it. Huh. But so that's for the inner cast. This is all, again, this is all very new to me, so I appreciate it. What? Oh, I did the 3. Oh. So it's 2 molds. So then how, with the second mold, how do you get the first object to fit properly in the second mold? Or is it like you're standing it up? Like, it seems like there would be a side where you'd have to ensure. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome on in. Like you'd need like at some point that like your inner mold, your inner object would touch the outer mold. Hey, Witch, how's it going? Welcome in, Witch Weaver. Witch Weaver, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. How's it going? We're just doing some late night crochet here. It just kind of floats. No idea why it works. Okay, so it's a little bit mystery. Got it. Let's go in. You working on any projects right now? I'm trying to plug along on this. I don't know what to call this. What do I call this? A Persian tile crochet blanket. There we go. It's in the title. It feels a little bit goofy to call this a blanket, but I guess it's a blanket. I mean, I'm thinking like this is a work of art. Not right now, you just ate dinner. Ah, okay. A quilt? Nah, I don't know. No, I was thinking more like, I don't know. I'm just being stupid. A viola. My brain is in viola mode right now. Okay, I think that's 9. Alright, that's 9. Oh, wait a minute, what's this? A Japanese vinyl toy? Oh, that's cool. Aw. Those are cute. Like little spiky, smiley spiky bombs. That's awesome. I like the color fade transition stuff too. You'll send me what you have inventory to clear. Yeah, let me know. Let me know. That's awesome. Quilting requires multiple layers. Okay. I was thinking like, what is actually the definition of a quilt? But I'm like, I know this isn't a quilt, but I don't know how to say it's not. Multiple layers. Okay. They look like mischievous sea mines. Yeah, they do. I'm trying to think like, you know, Japan is very well known for like having mascots for everything. Whether it's obviously like toys and food products but even like governments will have their own mascot. And it's right. Everything's got a mascot. What would this be the mascot for? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. It's just multiple layers together, normally with batting. Okay. I have never made a quilt. My grandma made a bunch of quilts in her later years, and I have one of them still, which is nice. The mascot thing is kind of awesome. Yeah, it's amazing. It'd be kind of interesting to see what the evolution of that was, because I don't know if it came out of the whole crest thing. And I don't even know really what the history of the evolution of crests is in Japan, but right, like certainly during the Tokugawa era and everything, it was very common for the different feudal lords and regions of Japan to have their own crests. So there was a crest for the daimyo and all those sort of different governmental position, you know, regional type of thing. And the crest was typically a circular representation of something. They could be really complex, they could be really simple, etc., etc. And that still holds. So every prefecture and every city in Japan still has like their official mon, their official crest. But I don't know if mascots can be called an offshoot of that or something else. But so if ever when you go to Wikipedia and you look up a Japanese city, you should see a representation of that city's mon. In fact, let's take a look. So Delguy, you are going to was it Kufo? Kofu. Yamanashi. Kofu. Kofu. So here's Kofu. Ko, that ko means like armor, doesn't it? Yeah, armor. Armor And Fu is the prefecture for like borough, government office. So armored borough city. Although it says the name means capital of Kai province. So yeah, here's the flag and seal of Kofu. Tsutsujigasaki. Tsutsujigasaki. Good luck learning how to say that. What do we have here? First official recorded in 100 BC. Wait, what? Wow. First official recorded 100 BC. The tree is the quercus, the oak. Flowers the dianthus, carnation, and bird is the common kingfisher. Sister city to Des Moines, very nice. Okay, they have an official website that will surely have the mascot. Oh. Oh yeah, there we go. Also Lodi in California. Premium like goods. Other cities. Hey Amu, have a good night. Thanks so much for hanging out. I'll drop you a line later about the bracelet. Devastating. That's right. Well, let's see. Disaster prevention. Crime prevention, disaster preparedness, life. Let's look under life. Kurashi. Yeah, you bet. Hey, thank you. Animals, pets. This is boring. It's just a bunch of text. Where'd all the pictures go? Buildings. No, sorry. Health, welfare, raising children. Education, culture, sports, town, environment, industry, business. What would mascot be under? Maybe culture? This is like, yeah, famous people born there. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Bunkazai. Cultural assets. Let's take a look. No, it's all just text. Come on. Okay, it's boring. Best you can do is Yamanashi mascot. Okay, what is Yamanashi mascot? Yamanashi. Yamanashi is the prefecture. Ooh, look at that. Your new town is old, dinky, and busted. No mascot. Will you have a good view of Fuji? I mean, if you're seeing this every day, holy crap. Not that good though. You've got a vintage set of embroidery transfers, and it's got this little Red Riding Hood that makes you think of the Japanese style mascot. Oh, really? Oh, that's cute. You will see it from your place. Wow, that's pretty amazing though. Look at the age curves. Well, there you go. That's gonna be amazing to live there. Invert that pyramid. You put it in fiber arts. Oh, nice. Okay, let's check it out. Oh, wow. Check that out. That's interesting. That is hard. What, the embroidery transfer? Oh, the design. So is the idea that you would take this and put it on like your embroidery cloth and then use that as a stencil to then embroider? Do, 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 do. All right, let's try to finish one of these. Hand embroidery is very fun. It's one thing I have not yet done. I bought some example ones to do. I can't remember where I put those. It usually looks super Japanese too, like should be on biscuits or something. Or the Japanese equivalent of biscuits. You think you iron them on. Oh, okay. But the idea still is you use that to as a stencil to embroider. That's neat. From 65, you doubt it would work. Well, at this point, you could probably like scan it in and then have it there's probably some way to print in a way that you could make your own modern transfer, right? So you could probably still use them that way. Design is sick. Imagine if you gave her a medieval flail. Give her a medieval flail and then put the text like, "No biscuits for you." Or like maybe biscuits of iron. You trace them onto stabilizer. Okay. You're planning to scan them all in and vectorize them when you get a scanner. Okay. Oh, that's good. That's cool. That's that'll be neat. Fun. That reminds me, like the tattoo guy that I go to, he's got old flash, what do you call them? The tattoo flashes. He's got old ones on the wall, like very vintage ones. And it's funny, he's got a few that still have like old prices from whatever shop used to have them. And he's like, I'll honor those prices. Like if you want to get that Cobra, or whatever, like I'll do that for $60. Wait a minute. What? Oh, okay. We've got one that says it's designed by Yves Saint Laurent from Christian Dior. Really? It's like an ancient artifact. That's awesome. I wouldn't have thought they would have done embroidery transfers. That's pretty crazy. You don't have tats, but your wife has a lot. Uh-oh, how's that going to go over in Japan? I imagine they have rules about staying covered up. My general impression is that it's better to stay covered up. She's not totally covered, so she can cover them fine, yeah. It can be a little bit of a challenge if you want to go to like an onsen or a public bath, because then you'll just run into challenges there. I understand that there are a few that are typically like okay, or they're private, and then you're okay, but there are much fewer that are like that. Oops. She needs a long sleeve shirts, which will suck. Yeah, me too, right? And pants for me. My entire leg and arm. I hadn't been back to Japan since like 2016? I think 2016 was the last time I was in Japan. And I got all my tattoos after that, so I didn't have to worry about it before. I have not been back since I've been tattooed, so maybe some point I won't. There's always a good chance I can get back with work. Oops. I did all of my previous Japan travel with work-related stuff, so. It's not hard to find a place that allows tats in Kyoto for onsen. Oh, that's good. All right. All right, hey, we're coming up on midnight here, which is time to move the train on. And as much as I would like to keep crocheting and knitting and stuff, I've been going almost 8 hours, and I'm 2 hours past my normal bedtime, so. And I still need to process the videos from tonight, which means I'll probably be up another hour, maybe a little bit less, but we'll see. Anyway, well, thank you everyone for hanging out. Does anyone have any suggestions of where we can go? Let me take a look at who's on my list. Chicken's still on. He's doing woodblock printmaking. Astro Canuck's on. That's science and technology. It's not quite crafting. Well, anyone? Anyone got any suggestions? Uh-oh, wait a minute, did I do this right? Counting is hard. Chimera. Okay, we are going to go raid Potato Bun Stew. They are doing making and crafting spiders and spooky vibes. So doing stuff for Halloween. If spiders is not your thing, understood, but we're going to go raid Potato Bun Stew. Whoa. All right. That's going to do it for us for tonight. Hey, this is the end of the raid train for this evening. Thank you for riding the Crafting Rainbow raid train. Really appreciate everyone being here. Dill Guy, thank you for the gift subs and the donation to charity. Really appreciate everyone being here. Again, thank you for riding the train. The train will be moving on, officially ending here, but we'll be beginning again tomorrow with Catherine 197 at 6 a.m. So that's in 6 hours. The train will be starting again. Check out Catherine 197 in the morning for more raid train. It'll be going all weekend again for Crafting Rainbows. That's going to do it for us for today. So thank you again, everyone. Really do appreciate it. Have a good weekend. Stay safe, stay well, stay cool. Stay cool. It'll be fine. We'll be fine. Have a good one, and thank you. Now.